Good morning. Good morning. Lauren over here at Planet Podcast. It is Monday, July 11th. Somehow we're already a week through July, and we're going to see where this week goes in the market. If you are joining us, you can check out the links below for Webull, Thinkorswim, TMF Apparel, as always. My apparel brand brings you this video. And we're going to talk a little bit about what we see in the week to come ahead of us. It's a big economic week. There is the FOMC meeting coming up this week, and we have some financial data coming out that is likely to move the market. There's also the ramifications of Elon Musk possibly pulling out of the Twitter deal, sending official notice to the SEC to terminate the deal, which sent Twitter down about 5.5% in the after hours trading on Friday, which also sent Tesla up. Oh, well, at one point it was up about 3%. Looks like Tesla gave up some of those gains in the pre-market and after hours. So we do have some movements there. We also have GameStop looking to do a stock split. We also have Google looking to do a stock split. We've got a lot of economic things happening this week that are going to move the market. And keep in mind, stock splits do not actually do anything to valuation of stock. It's just going to dilute it with more shares and make it a little bit more affordable if you wanted to buy full shares in the company. So let's have a look over here at what is going on. Pre-market SPY is down 0.68, 0.69%. $2.50. That's a fair amount for a pre-market fall on the S&P. We have Apple down a little bit. Like I said, Twitter, I have their chart pulled up here. Down. Tesla, barely green. Shopify down. So we've got a lot of red pre-market going into Monday. Be careful out there with your investments if you're trading options. We don't really know where this is going to go yet. I never really judge it quite off pre-market because it does tend to invalidate a lot of plays in the pre-market. But let's tap in here to our buddies over in OBR and see what is going on in the live call. We do have about 6 minutes or so until market open. And let's see what the boys here are talking about.
Dude,
There are a lot of Clayton gifts.
why are there so many?
I've been screenshotted so many times over the past year, dude. I have been what do they call it? Stream sniped.
You're a GIF.
I have been stream sniped. Hop up to 16 passive.
What's going on, people? How we doing?
Good morning.
Hey, what up, Lauren? How you doing?
Man, it's finally Monday.
Hell yeah.
And we got a full trading week.
Oh, my
Full
trigger just
week.
got shot out of the window. Thrown out the window.
Lauren.
Yeah, buddy.
PJ and SPX calls.
Yeah, that's what we do every day.
Hey, Lauren, I'm gonna wake up to probably 50 to 60% returns on covered calls. Is that enough? Percent return for you?
Yeah, I mean, I think you should. I don't even know how you're going to handle that kind of excitement, Clayton. I feel like you're gonna
Honestly,
lose your fucking
you're gonna hear
mind.
me scream. You're gonna hear me scream in market open.
You're gonna say like 100p.
Why did it not play my song? Why did it not play my song? Excuse me, Mr. Bot.
What are we watching today? What's on the agenda?
The only thing I ever watch,
No,
SPX.
S&P
That's the
500.
only thing. All that matters, man.
Yeah. What's up?
Can I ask how many
Man, that's way loud. I'm gonna hold them a little longer.
$300. So
When you trade XPX, you trade like literally SPX contracts, right? Or do you go off of SPY?
30 seconds.
I go off of SPY trading SPX contracts.
Wait, going
Good
off
luck.
SPY is a little easier.
Gotcha.
Rave, thank you for saying that. I'm getting my hashtags in and I'm posting.
Good job.
Hashtag Snapchat.
Dude, I went to tag OBR and the first tag, Nick, was Cobra Tate. I found him on Instagram this weekend.
4, 3, 2, 1. There's the bell, folks.
I'm about to pull off.
Oh,
my
damn,
God,
thank
bangers.
you. Holy cow.
Bangers. Goodbye, SPY covered calls. Appreciate doing business with you. Goodbye. Adios. Get out of my portfolio. Thank you. Goodbye.
Why not moving?
Am I not getting filled? Excuse me. Hello?
Get a PO number and you good.
Oh, okay, they're here.
Yeah, I got that flow probe sensor and that adapter clamp. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't know they'd come in yet. I didn't know. If all right.
Down goes Tesla.
Oh shit, my bad. Yes.
No, you're good. Can anybody confirm if SPY is moving or not?
Oh, it's moving.
It's like
It's
standing.
she's
It ain't
moving,
going
man.
nowhere, but it's moving.
Oh yeah, it's just holding out at 385.91 a month.
Mhm.
90th.
Mine's stuck.
Tesla dumped
All right.
750.
SPY covered calls are out for 55%. QQQ
Apple
covered
down,
calls
put
are
it
out
down.
for 40%. And these were some pretty chunky calls. Got some great premium on these.
Yeah, congrats, dude.
Thank you. Okay.
SPY
All right, it's
boner
not
town. All right.
Let me out.
Yeah, it's not letting you out because that big old green candle.
Let me out.
Like,
Right.
nah. You're
My
mine
finger
now.
swim is toast.
You are mine now. TQQ cover
Look at
call.
SPY.
Wow, there goes everything.
Beautiful. Body goes.
No, SPY got committed with that
Yeah.
too much. $1.
You up?
I'm about to pull off.
38.77 on SPY.
Oh, okay, good. All right. I just got to fill it for all the TQQ cover calls. Those things are Audi 500. I'm about to pull
Yeah.
off.
My Thinkorswim crashed, so restarting that.
That's my boy. Boom. TQQ's out for 45%. God bless America. Adios.
God bless those poor saps that paid for those covered calls.
I know, right? Seriously. There's a part of me that like will go to bed on a Sunday night and be like, how do you live with yourself? And I'm like, I don't care.
Yikes. Tesla, nice bounce.
Yup.
Yeah.
48.
Brave, this is what I was talking about. I'm gonna have to let this one go by me.
Wait, what happened?
You asked if I was bearish or bullish, and I said bullish, but if we don't hit my demand zone, I'm not gonna enter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Right now I'm actually
Boom.
watching SPY. If it touches the EMA cloud and rejects, then I'm going bearish, which I'm waiting.
Thinkorswim crashed again. What the hell?
I ain't got no moves right now. I'm looking to see if it touches one of my supply zones or demand zones, and then see if there's another catalyst there that I can take a trade.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna let Tesla go to Valhalla, and then I'm gonna recover it. And that's what I'm gonna do. So I just close my cover for a tiny little L. All right. So what else do I have covered? UPRO. That's what I need to cover.
What about your TQQQ?
Oh, that's already gone. 45%. Badios. And that was for Friday's expiration. So that was I got some serious premium on those. I'm about to pull up. When Friday is your high of the week and you cover on Friday and then Monday opens up red, hashtag Valhalla gang.
Right, an A call, huh?
I'm
Guys,
actually about to.
you will have my
I'm
full
coming.
attention. You will have my full attention in 2 seconds after I get out of these covered calls.
Bull's getting in the Myrna call. Moderna.
Myrna.
Moderna.
Oh my God, the UPROs are up 61%. See ya. Sweet Mother Mary and Josephine.
Interesting. Moderna's up pretty. Moderna's had a lot of green
If
happening.
if SPY is rolling up, where do you think the next support line is? I was looking at the 390 calls.
The next support line.
Yep.
If you
390.
Yeah, I'm right about.
it's rolling up. What do you mean?
If it was going up, like it's gonna be into calls instead of puts.
Oh well,
Where's the resistance?
TQQ dumping right now.
It's in the chat.
I've got
There it is. Thank you.
Michael, what number did you give?
There's a zone at 388.50, to 390, and then 389.50, or excuse me, 388.50 to 389.
Okay, I've got a pre-market low of 385.36. That's the only one I've got. It's a double bottom in pre-market from Friday's pre-market to this morning's pre-market. Perfect double bottom. That looks like strong support to me. I might try calls there if we get down there.
Okay.
Again, that double bottom is at 385.36, give or take a couple cents. Tesla dumping. Oh my Lord.
Well, you got your $2 out of it, or your 2%.
T-Wack doing. Yeah, T-Wack.
Yeah, I need Tesla to moon boy. So I am completely uncovered right now. Completely. But guys, again, we do SPY just dinged that gong like right there. Holy cow. Ooh.
Yeah, it looks like, this is my theory, we pushed up because we do have a lot of buyers today, and then we're selling off. This is going to be, we're selling off into the demand zone I was talking about.
We also
Looks like,
have a breakout point, Michael, at 289.66 for QQQ. Let's see what that breakout point is on SPY. Our breakout started a couple days back, and that was at 385.15. 385.12.
Gosh, Yuga was up 4%
Clayton, can you
in the
zoom
morning.
in on SPY for me on a 1 minute, please? My thinkorswim does not load.
It's tanking hard for 1 minute.
I know, it's right by where my zone is, but if it's not gonna...
Can you see that okay?
Yeah, that's good. Thank you.
Yep.
This contracts aren't even moving, though. Dude. Fuck it, I'm trading SPX on my fucking telephone.
Dude, you need to calm down, buddy. Just wait.
No, when you understand the confluence I have with this demand zone.
Tesla is bouncing.
Sir, Michael, what are you trading, sir?
Bread and butter, S&P 500.
No, I mean like, what's your play?
Buy call, hold call, sell call when worth more.
Right now, you can get into
Wow.
3,900.
When I think Lauren, I think that's his yearbook quote. Like it's Lauren in the yearbook, this good-looking gentleman, and then right below it is, "I buy SPX, I sell when worth more, or die trying."
Yeah, it's fair.
That was
Oh,
beautiful.
I like that. I like the meme. I don't trade
That-
SPX. That's why no one will remember your name.
Let's see if
All
this
right, well,
let's see if this demand zone here holds.
See, I don't see that on my chart. I don't have a demand zone there. We're below it by a good bit on SPX. So we've got to get back up to it.
Oh, it looks like it wants. Looking to see for another.
And you might get a bounce.
I wonder if this is a
Hold
bottom.
on, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
Dude, Moderna is shitting the bed on that call out. That sucks.
I really don't want to trade on my phone. That's trying to put too much fucking risk on.
Yeah, you're really forced him at that point.
No, yeah, I was more joking, I think. But if
It's not that
Thinkorswim
bad. I trade on my phone all the time.
if Thinkorswim doesn't load, I'm probably just not gonna trade today because
It's a sign.
I mean, yeah.
What are you looking at, Bubs? What are you getting into over there?
Just chilling right now, buddy. My demand zone doesn't start till about 38.40, so
Yeah. Well, see, I don't even have that line up there. I've got it's a bear target down there.
yeah, we're almost to the first bear target. Let me swap this bitch over to the weekly.
God, I really want to get calls right here. What do you guys
And
think
do
on
it.
SPY?
Cody picked up some puts a minute ago, man.
Man, we had a lot of red, a lot of green last week. We got to have something coming. Just really, it's probably just going to be sideways in this channel again.
Probably right. Man,
That right there, Lauren, is why I covered all the companies. Everything's covered, and I just closed everything this morning. We had such a phenomenal move to the upside, about almost a 5% move, and we have CPI on Wednesday. That was a perfect puts over the weekend would have been. And I don't do puts because it's not a high probability trade, but I do cover calls, right? So that was my version of That was my version of puts. And holy cow, is a perfect storm for us to retrace. Perfect storm. CPI Wednesday.
Coming on Wednesday. A lot of
What's
red
up?
on Wednesday. I think a lot of red on Wednesday.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I've got a bunch of new cash ready to go because of all these covered calls. So if we get a shitload of red, I'm buying.
Hell yeah.
Big time buying.
Spot going to 330 next week.
Whoa.
Whoa, I like it. Hey, yes. Let's go.
Whoa. Jimbo slice. All right. Simmer down.
CPI is going to be bad, and they're going to go with the bigger rate hike.
100%. The 100 basis points.
Watch CPI be insanely good, and we just boom shakalaka. We have a 30x SPX play from Bull.
The fact that you think it's going to be good makes me completely bearish on it.
The fact that you're bearish on it makes me bullish.
Yeah, but I'm more of a fence sitter. You're a perma bull.
Yeah, Clayton, take that.
Look at that smile.
And that's
Look
how
at
I
that
like
smile.
Yep, that's how I like it. I'm also about to buy SPY calls.
No balls you won't.
I'm going momentarily. I want to see if we consolidate here, and then I have a low of day, easy low of day threshold for these.
What's your low day?
Just degen it because you didn't degen it on Friday, buddy.
Yeah, true. I didn't get any trades on Friday. All right, hold on. You want degen? 394 calls. We've got a low. What's my low of day, Rave? It's the low of day. It's 384.15, homie.
Okay.
Yes, sir. And right now,
we are baby. Who is buying this garbage? Who's buying
I got
this
filled
stock?
for 117. I got filled for 117 a contract. It was a bad fill, and it was also much smaller order. But if we break a whole lot lower from low of day, I'll cut that. It was a smaller position, first of the day. Oh. But if we have bottomed here, this will be a great entry.
Well, you're at the 1% down on SPY, so it's possible.
Yeah, buddy. Come on.
There you
Come
go.
on, buddy. Come on, baby. Give me a reversal. Come on.
Yeah.
Also
SPX on
bull.
my phone, baby.
All right, I'm moving up. I'm moving up my stop here. I'm gonna move it up to break even, and then I'm just gonna let it sit. Hopefully, we don't get back to break even, but we'll see.
Get on that lower VWAP. You might make it up some more on that lower VWAP.
Yep, my stop is right. Stop is right at break even.
Oh,
Holy shit! I'm about to get stopped out.
Yeah, I was gonna jump in right now too, but there's not a lot
could be good
not a lot of volume right there.
Just giving
Yeah.
you a better entry price.
for puts, maybe.
We'll see.
We'll see. I am 2 cents away. I am 2 cents away.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
I like to call that a cooter hair away.
I will not be saying that. There we go, Spy. Come on. Moving the stop up. I'm creeping the stop up.
Come on, break through that cloud.
I wanted to, bro. If it does that,
Me
we're
too.
Valhalla bound.
Me too. It just wicked it though.
Projecting
All right.
lower VWAP.
I just got stopped out for 5%, so I'll take that as the first trade in the morning. Let's see if we retest. Just got stopped out for 5%. Oh, that was a good stop out. See if I can get a re-entry here. Oh,
Oh, that's
I
lower
got
day.
the same calls up. 394s. Let's see if we break.
Nope, it just wicked the same bottom.
This is a double. This is this is gonna be a double bottom retest.
Clayton, thank you so much for putting that chart up.
Yeah, bro, absolutely.
I might just log out of Thinkorswim.
Oh, it's breaking down.
Yeah. Yep. Tesla just broke low a day, so that means Spy's probably gonna be here hitting that shortly.
Yeah.
Glad I locked in that quick 40 a contract.
Yeah, same, dude.
See, that's the way I play SPX. I'm not greedy with it. I'm not looking for a 10x gain. I'm just playing it because I'm scalping the crazy 10x multiple that it is compared to SPY.
I do believe about 7 minutes ago this guy was going to hold something till Valhalla.
No. I haven't had my confluence yet. If we continue and break this high, like if we just wick here and then go higher, yeah, I will hold till 390, I think, or no, 388.50. What I said.
I don't know. You're right in the middle. 38.55 on SPX. I mean, you're right between 3,900 and 3,800. It's either way. Easily $50.
I've got my buy order at $1.15 a contract, so I'm about 5 cents away from that right now. At the base of this wick, I'll get filled if we see that again. And then I'll be getting stopped out maybe a cent or two below low of day. So you know what? I'm gonna drop the position size and give myself a wider stop if I get filled.
Hey,
This
I'm actually
30-minute
gonna.
demand zone is holding.
Yep.
Yeah, we're consolidating quite nicely. Oh,
Supply
this
and
Q-
demand, baby.
oh, QQQ's curling. Yeah, I'm gonna force fill this.
Okay.
Cool.
I'll do the same.
As soon as QQQ curls, I fucking just erases all of it. Love that. Great fill, Clayton. Well done. Great job. All right. Well, I cut the position in half, so I've got a little bit wider of a stop, and I've got the 5% profit cushion. So
Nice.
Hey, I gotta restart my Wi-Fi. It's very bad. So I'll be right back.
Oh.
Like no volume here either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Volume is low.
Yeah, I'm about to get stopped out. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, that was close.
Just put it this way, Clan. Every minute that passes and it's consolidating, we're just gonna break through that EMA cloud.
I'm just hoping we're about to get a god candle.
Oh,
Oh,
downside.
All right, stopped. Okay. All
Where's the
right.
next support on SPY? Like 8:30?
What's up?
Where's the next support?
383, 65.
The next line that I have. Oh, I don't have a. Hold on. It's already broken everything that I had mapped.
Yeah, it's below all of the bear targets. The no
We got
man's
a pretty big
land.
gap down, right?
Yeah, it's pretty good size.
Yeah. Yep. Well,
SPX 38.15 puts. They're paying out pretty good so far.
That's too far away. Because you gotta think, like, I still stick to my ideology that SPY doesn't like below 2%. So at best we get like maybe a $3 move, so like 381, and then it below, that's 2% down on the day, and being that it already opened pretty red, it's a big move. And if it does do that, the bounce off of it can get fucking mega trap.
I'm about to switch over to QQQ here in a second.
Man, we've been open for 20 minutes.
I know, and I'm happy.
Tesla's one of the shit in bed, man. Why is Tesla dropping so far?
My next support for SPY was 381.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
come
what I
on.
think it could.
Breakthrough.
It wants to keep going down and go down that far, but we'll see. I mean, we had a lot of green days last week.
I got filled for 99 calls for QQQ, and I'm about to get stopped out.
I mean, hell, we had 7 or 6 green days in a row. It's fine. In the daily chart.
God damn. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
So
Holy
makes
cow.
sense.
Okay. All right. Well, that's all right. I'm done on stop outs. I am done day trading. Holy cow. I want to still keep. I have 1% green for today. All right.
That'll take me a 3,800 put.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah, it's $50. That's nothing for SPX.
It's not gonna be nothing either. So far away, man. Oh man. Where the hell are you getting a 3,800 put for 50 cents?
I didn't get it for 50 cents.
Oh, okay. About to say,
165.
I'm like, where the hell did you get that?
He said $50 move
Oh, I
to get
gotcha.
in the money.
Yeah, it's a $50 move on SPX.
I gotcha. $50.
That ain't shit.
It isn't,
That's
but
a Tuesday.
well, today's Monday, bitch. You better calm down. It's already there.
I'm sorry. That's a day that ends with Y for SPX. Any day that ends with Y for SPX.
You're not wrong. I don't have confidence in that it's going to go down that far just yet. That to be worth anything. I'm more or less scared to enter anything in the morning because of the theta burn that we've experienced time and time again.
Mm-hmm.
We've only gotten one day a week that it just kind of went straight in the direction. Short and DWAC, that's where it's at. That's something dumb. Dumped 10% since high. Fucking falling fast and hard now.
Well, that pump we got all last week. Poof.
Oof.
Oh, not yet. Sorry, that was a dumb statement. Not yet. We're actually, I take that back. We're not even close to erasing the pump that we had. We would have to come back down to our double bottom at 372. We're still 10 points away from that on SPY. So we could be seeing a bounce here soon. But I've hit my stop out limit.
I don't really see a support level until 38.31 in the ES mini future.
38.31.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, that's where my next
Yeah,
supply zone's
no,
at. That's where my next
Clay.
supply zone's at.
What's up, brother? Mr. Connection, say that again.
I just said the day is young, so 10 points down.
Yes, I understand. I understand. And if you want me to cry myself to sleep tonight, keep saying what you're saying. All right. Beautiful. So with covered calls in the past 3 weeks, I have doubled my cash.
Well, that's good. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're
That is
welcome.
awesome. Okay. If we get guys, if we get another engulfing candle or two on SPY, that might have been our support and bottom for the day. We're gonna need some confirmation here, though. Tesla's
It's like
trading
it's
an
breaking
engulfing.
through the EMA cloud.
Yeah, Tesla's got an engulfing candle. We'll see if it holds.
It did break through in the 1 minute.
All right. All right. What's on sale? What's cheap? SPY leaps are kind of cheap.
Nice.
Bounce right there.
Yeah. SPY leaps are kind of cheap.
We have
We're already getting selling pressure on that bounce. That would be unfortunate if that was short lived. Tesla's got a pretty big support around the 700s, low 700s. Okay.
Hey, by the way, Lauren, I think this contract I'm the one I'm going to be holding throughout the day. So
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Oh shoot. What'd you buy?
38.95.
Okay. It's got legs.
Yeah, it's got some room to go. Yeah, there we go. Look at that.
There we go. SPY.
Good move.
So I'm gonna wait for quite some time. I need SPY to get to Friday's levels before I cover again. So if that takes all day, I'll wait all day.
I'm so glad Thinkorswim finally loaded. We just need to break above this level and we'll be good.
And the bottom of the support zone for me is 38.80. I'd have to get all the way up to that. It's pretty close to in the money for you if you're in 38.95.
Mm-hmm.
$15 away ain't bad. That's still a $40 move. So 1%.
They going. Fail.
I bought some. I bought with all the covered call profit. I bought a handful of TQQ 20 strike, 2020 fouls,
Nice.
1200 contract.
I got wicked out for $10 a contract. So now I have to buy again.
Did you see about $20 strikes?
$20
Right.
strikes, January 19, 2024.
And that was how much?
1200
$1,200.
per contract.
Mm.
But that stop was a good idea.
Yep. That it was.
16.
Yeah, that those contracts got destroyed on that candle. Like demolished.
Dollar contract about, huh?
Yeah, just about.
Man, Theta's killing everything.
A lot of red selling pressure today on the volume chart. To be honest, that could be done today.
Oh,
I
man.
forgot
It'd
already.
be,
We had 2 trades.
Yeah, it'd be not a bad, especially if you're going to play the downside, it'd be not a bad time to take weeklies on like SPXU or TQQQ because, even if you bet wrong today, if you're willing to hold them Wednesday, the implied volatility coming into CPI data is probably going to push those up anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Dude, look at Bull with the Google out the money play. Jesus
That is why I'm not doing covered calls right now, Mr. Connections. I don't want that to hurt me. So I am completely uncovered.
Where's
Hey, this is a
Birdie
family
with the
channel. Come
Google?
on now.
What'd you say?
Where's Birdie with the Google play?
Is Birdie here? Yeah, there he is. He's always here.
We them 38.95's got cheap.
Yeah, no kidding.
Today might be one of them days where we just got to play the opposite of Bull's call. That's usually a Monday. I mean, I love Bull, but this Mondays tend to be opposite sometimes. More often than not, on the wrong side of that. I think it's just because there's just shit happens over the weekend and we just don't have any. Look, man, last week was a long time ago. Shit happened. We'll talk about it. Tesla at 719. How much are 750 calls on Tesla? $10. Jesus.
Coming in.
All righty. Okie dokie.
Clearly there's some buy orders in here, but sellers are trying to hold it down.
Yeah, we're this is gonna be a prolonged consolidation. I don't think we have anything coming out that's major today. Let me double check. I just closed a tab. There it is. Come back. Okay, we've got where's the damn excuse me? Oh, there it is. Okay. 3-year inflation expectations come out at 11 a.m.
Ah,
New York Fed President John Williams discusses move away from LIBOR. LIBOR.
that's Eastern time, I assume.
That's
It's
2
always
p.m.
Eastern.
Yep, all Eastern time.
Somebody got pissed at me that our bank uses Eastern time, and I'm like, that is the most common time, I feel like. Will be.
Tell them to get over and move.
Yeah.
So you know it'd be great if it was California time for me because I could get up, trade in the morning, and be brave. What time is 12 o'clock there? 9 a.m.
Yeah, 3 hours prior.
Yeah, okay. My man's done at 9 a.m. in the morning.
I was recording. 1 o'clock is my end day. So that's why I wake up at 4:30 in the morning, start reading, start charting, and so on, and then mark up at 6:30, and the end is at 1 o'clock.
It's
So
beautiful. It's beautiful. I really want to do an out of the money Tesla call right now.
I wanted to pick up
do it.
calls there.
Do it.
Oh no, I've hit my stop out rule. I'm not trading anymore. No day trades. I can do cover calls, but I hit my stop out the rule. Well, technically, I didn't get stopped out on the first one. I made 5%, and I'm still profitable. So my stop out rule is 3 stops per day.
So yeah, two stops and one more left, right?
Correct.
Okay. Making sure.
Correct. Yes, sir.
I gotta get back to recording.
Ships idling nearby. Let's go.
And we're gonna break out of it? No?
I'm aware of the fire stormy nights. All right, I got a banger song for you guys. You may like it, you may not. I don't know, but I'm gonna play it. I just need to feel. I just need to get the vibe from you guys of how you're feeling on this thing. This is interesting song.
Anybody playing the VIX?
Negative, but the VIX. Oh shit!
July 20, $28 calls are trading at $1.20 right now. That's really cheap in my opinion.
They're really
Anything high with CPI, you're gonna hit 32, maybe 35.
Wait, what? Did they take the wrong bot? They took the wrong bot. What bot do I use? Oh, I'll just use music play. We'll try this.
Oh, look at that spy. Come on.
Okay. All right.
Roll it up.
This little boner town on Spy.
Ooh.
Oh my god, everything just got by volume.
Boom, boom, boom.
It's such a good thing right now that my audio is muted on my recording.
All right, Feds George says
That's a confirmation of a bounce, but it is a double bottom on SPY.
But my dumbass just missed that whole song, so I'm gonna put it on my Spotify so you guys don't have to hear it again.
Play some good music. I need some relaxing music.
Some relaxing music.
That was relaxing.
Ooh,
Correction.
no. Ooh.
All right. Well, I got a song for you. Hold on.
Clayton is such a boomer. That's funny, Ed.
Can we break out the zone?
I'm
Probably
hoping we do. I'm up 9% right now.
My first red SPX trade. This will be it if we don't push higher like pretty much right away. I'm not holding this.
Thanks, bye.
Who's moving?
I just need to go to Valhalla already.
Why just play a song? Fuck, I was humming this
His
morning
heart
though.
belongs to the 80s.
I was raised by 80s parents.
We should only listen to Journey today.
When, Clayton, when were you born? You were born 1999, right?
1998.
Oh, okay.
Make a deal.
I'm praying over here.
So do you own vinyl?
Do I own vinyls?
Yeah.
My
He's a
family.
hipster.
And it's not
He's a hipster.
vinyls, it's vinyl.
Oh, sorry.
Vinyl's
Vinyl.
plural. You can have multiple vinyls.
No, because if you're using saying vinyls or LP or LPs, that's not how it's said.
Okay.
Okay, we'll just go with that. And yes, the answer is yes.
That's awesome.
Hey.
So do I.
Clayton, I sold a covered call on Tesla, and I sold it for like, and I bought it back like 5 minutes later, and that is like a cheat sheet, man. Literally, it was like I sold it for $1,000, and I bought it back like 2 minutes later for like $500. But if I would have kept holding it right now, it would have been obviously would have been like the whole thing. That was crazy. That's a
why I
whole
don't
share.
buy calls, bro. I sell them.
It's a whole share. The whole share. It's literally like 1% of it. That's the
All
craziest
right, so
thing.
Tesla is
Yeah, we'll
riding
do that.
up slowly, and SPY is lagging.
Nick, compound that, dude. Compound that. Like I just said this morning, I closed all my covered calls. SPY, QQQ, Tesla, TQQ, UPRO. I closed everything, and I paid for 5 longs on TQQ for free.
Yeah, bro. I'm thinking about starting a fund. I'm gonna lie.
You're thinking about starting a fund?
Yeah,
More
it's
power to
interesting.
you, brother.
Yeah, I know. I just need larger amounts of capital. Like faster. But I know a couple of rich people. That's why. So, I mean, why would you give your son money and he can lose $100,000 in a day trading SPX calls, and you could give it to me?
I'm not gonna give my son any money. I'm gonna
No, I'm just
invest.
saying that's what happened.
Oh, nice.
I will give my son loans for his business.
Yeah,
I
I
will
think
I will be my son's bank.
my dad's best friend. He owns a what's it called, the shit where you spray the bugs. So he gave his son like 400,000, and I think he lost it all.
So big Gooch.
Big Gooch.
Yeah, big Gucci.
It's Big Gucci, not Big Gooch.
Oh, I like my Gucci big.
That's
Hey,
man.
big Gucci.
It's
I have
Guys,
a first
Apple's
original
pretty good.
pressing that
Someone get this man's out my live call. He's done. You're done, Ray.
oh wow.
You're done.
Wow. Look at that. Look at that candle on
Come on,
SPY.
Spy. Come on,
I know.
baby.
Good morning, people. Did I hear Clayton say he liked him big? What the heck?
No, Gerard.
No.
Ray, look what
He
you've done.
always does.
Look what you've done.
Hey,
No.
Yo, hey,
Nah,
hey,
it's
yo,
not what I've
Paco,
done.
Paco, BBQ, dog. BBQ.
oh yeah, you're right.
What the heck is a PBQ?
Don't
Barbecue.
ask.
Inside joke that is just so not appropriate. It's not funny.
No, it's barbecue.
What the freak?
I kind of
That's funny.
figured, and if it's coming
Anyways.
out of Clayton, I really don't want to know.
Yeah, you
That
don't.
means you keep it out of the live call and you save it for the barbecue.
You know, I'm gonna have to first finish my first cup of coffee, then join the channel. I actually listen.
That's a good idea, Gerard. That's a good idea. I think that's a brilliant idea.
Save it for the barbecue.
Get your cup of coffee down and then come join us.
No, what I was mentioning is Big Gucci. I have a first original pressing without the label of the Beatles.
Oh, that's cool.
And it's
I have
called the Butcher.
That sounds
Hey,
pretty
if
cool.
you're into those, I have the Beatles White album.
Oh, nice.
It has like the specific serial code that makes it cool too. I mean, I don't know what that is, but yeah, my dad gave it to me.
So you should totally play actually Frank Sinatra, "Fly Me to the Moon," like waiting on that candle to take us to Valhalla.
No.
That is the proper song.
Nope.
Clayton.
Nope. I cannot play that. I cannot play Frank Sinatra. What's up, Beast?
We're just talking about how many Twitter gurus are probably posting about their DWAC swings over the weekend right now.
Well, I'm posting about fucking banking total pork covered calls.
Oh, Jesus, Spy.
Yeah, but
Wait,
DWAC's
right
probably
now. Oh my god.
That's a big
DWAC's
red.
probably something that everyone's been entering for Lord knows how long to swing over the weekend.
Dude,
since they said the
You
deal was
walk-
probably going to fall through like a month and a half ago.
I will be staying far away from DWAC and from Twitter. Far away.
I think that investing long term in social media platforms is a terrible idea.
I agree.
Just
Wholeheartedly.
because
I think they have shit stocks.
Did I just hear DWAC? Short DWAC? Is that what I just heard?
just because they fall
Wait,
through
the
as soon as
face?
they're not the trend anymore. They're gone and forgotten about. Like Snapchat, that I don't
Oh,
think
don't
like
talk about Snapchat. Don't talk about Snapchat. Claims about to get butthurt.
Snapchat, Twitter,
Then he says it again.
Facebook, I don't think they'll be around in like 10, 15 years. I think we'll move on to whatever else is the newest platform.
Garbage. Garbage.
Blaine has huge feelings for Snapchat. I don't think he can move on, especially with that girl that he's been seeing still till this day.
Bro.
Yeah, Zing's got a
I,
huge point.
Who was that?
You.
Was that Cody?
You got no.
Dude, there was
Cody got
so
a
there
good
was a
point.
girl that I went to see, okay, recently, and her brother texted me and said, "Hey man, I saved you the trouble. I told her that you weren't interested, so you could go find somebody that was worth your time." And I was like,
Attaboy. There you go.
I was like, "Whoa, bro! I don't know if that's your choice." And he goes, "Am I wrong?" And I was like, "No." And he goes, "All right, well, I did you a favor. Peace." I was like,
Oh,
"Damn,
wow.
bro, that's your sister."
That's funny. Meta's about the only one that you guys can feasibly say was a okay long-term investment, but that's even coming out of it's
Oh, I
not
wouldn't buy
an
Meta
in
right
thing.
now if my life depended on it.
You
The
know,
only reason that they're still decently held up is because they became like the in thing at the perfect moment, and then tried making a new business plan, but ultimately just failed terribly. So,
What do you think about our drop that we're dealing with right now?
the drop that we have right now,
Yep.
I think it's somewhat correlated to the CPI coming out this week.
I think it's gonna hit the support again at 383.
I ain't trading nothing.
I mean, in terms of Google, I nearly called that. I had
Oh,
that price target almost
Monday
perfect
morning.
on that at 2380.
I just gave up.
I think that Google taking a
good
shit
chunk.
today is not helping anything at all.
Yeah.
Since that was kind of holding up the market last week, but in terms of like TA wise today, we just hit resistance at the top, and there's no like intraday TA to look at here. I don't think anyway.
Yeah, she was down 3 right?
Yep, it retested. Look at that.
I'm with that 100%.
Unless you caught puts within like the first 2 candles today, it's been pretty difficult to re-enter on the way down. As well as there's not really any validation on why you should enter on the way down. It's just red candles, relative strength.
Oh, Russia launches attack on Poland as hackers declare war on 10 countries. Nice.
That's not good.
I don't know. I just saw this on the news. Russia launches attack on Poland.
Another thing I did see this morning too was Hunter Biden's phone got stolen and hacked or some shit.
Dude, that family's got the worst luck relative to their electronic devices.
Well,
Hey, Zink,
fucking
Zink,
thing they
just
got the
chill out.
meeting
You're gonna get paid. You're gonna get Clayton going.
If that was
I
Don
hope so.
Jr., man, it'd be
I hope I
nuts
get him
out there.
going.
How many times was that guy messed up reading the teleprompter?
Dude, that was so funny, bro. He's just like, end of quote, repeat line.
I was just gonna say.
No, he does that. He does that often. I've seen him do it like at least 6 times. Like how many times you gotta explain this to the guy how a teleprompter works? He's like, "Oh, thank you guys. Good night. Thank you." Repeat quote.
What? Shot in the face.
And you remember when he was reading the website?
End of line, repeat quote.
I just got shot.
He's like, go to SaveTheUnitedStates.com or something like that. And he couldn't read it, and he fucked it up.
pump it up, and you gotta pump it.
So like SPY to 380 today, 379, 378.
Was that Sawyer talking earlier? Good morning, Sawyer.
I love how every direction I scalp in, it goes
Good
the
morning,
opposite
sir. How are you?
direction. Right when
I
I
am
grab
good.
it, I grab calls, it goes down. I grab puts, it goes up.
That's kind of what I've been in this morning too, dude.
It has touched this line 3 times already.
Tesla's double
383.65.
Tesla's double bottoming.
We're in like
Might
a
be a
huge
good
like
entry for calls here
box.
coming in.
It's just not worth taking any trades.
Tesla double bottom, SPY double bottom. Possible.
Oh, SPY
gotta see if it
broke
holds
the
the
double
double
bottom
bottom.
by a couple cents and is now bouncing again.
We'll see how long it can bounce though.
Do I go long here? Do I? I think I might.
It'd be better than
Why
going long
break your
$1
rule?
up there.
Why not just wait till later?
I'm with that.
But I'm still in
All
there.
right, who's listening to Levitating right now and
Yeah,
blasting
but
it
you
on
said you had
mic?
to leave in 20 minutes.
I don't hear it.
Oh yeah, man, I don't have to. I just did class.
Oh.
Jeez,
Yeah,
jeez, Ziz.
She's going hard.
There you go. There's
There
your
we
bounce.
go.
Double bottom bounce.
There we
Thank God I
go.
didn't have to lock that in.
I just
was,
bought
like,
more
real
to my
close to
position.
stopping out.
Come
I'm
on.
only wolfing myself.
Gotta
It's just
pump
not
it.
to do it when I'm at the gym. So look at my phone and do it. I can't do it.
Bull was in a Google play from this morning. Called out a Google
It looks like
contract for a
short
bounce, but it's so far out of the money.
All right, I'm
man.
gonna have to mute as much as I want to hear Levitating through his
25.50
mic.
calls is so far away.
Come on, Clayton. It sounds good.
I was to say that. I mean, they got all week
fuck
on
it,
them,
I'll
but
play it right now.
still,
Please
$250
do.
for something
That's
that's
about muted.
$200 out of the money.
I need
Holy
you
smokes!
all
Way out
night.
there.
It's time.
Yo,
If it
rate
went to
Dua Lipa 1 out of
25.50, a
10.
bitch should be worth
Ra-
like
tw- 9.8.
$5,000-$6,000, maybe more.
9.8.
It'd be a
You say
huge
rate
payday,
Dua
but it would
Lipa.
have to hit. It'd take all week. Be like one of them birdies play last week. It's so damn deep in the money. I don't know, man. You got FOMC this week, so that is
Well, I missed my entry on SPY.
anything could happen
Well,
with that.
Why they have this all the time?
What's what?
Thank you, Paco.
Once a month, FOMC. Talk about Fed hikes. Yeah, I don't know. I got some shirts to print, and then I do some Instacarts that just not take any trades until later. I mean, I don't want to hit Theta Bird. I mean, these little bounces here are like
Thank
$20
you.
and
Went
$30
somewhat off a
bounces.
little
They're
bit.
not really that exciting.
I missed my SPY entry. Perfect double bottom.
Did you get calls in?
Nope, missed it. I was doing music.
Oh gosh.
20 minutes for the bell. Shoot back up.
That's
the
rough.
fucking Open.
I'm up 13% right now.
You know.
Good. Good.
Nice little fuck you.
Get in while you can, my man.
Nope.
No, I bought at the first bottom, wrote it up, and then it dropped down again for the retest. I bought more there, and now I'm writing it. It's like it's going up and down, up and down.
Paco, I'm gonna need you to stop, please. You want me? You want me? Sugar boo. Yeah, 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 yeah. I want you all night, starlight. I need you all night, yeah. All night, all night. Fire.
Yeah, I definitely think SPY could see lower based off of bigger time frames.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely could. It definitely could. If we get bad data on Wednesday, it will.
I mean,
Oh yeah.
so this
I
is,
was thinking you're saying today.
so we're approaching a support zone that was a resistance from previous days, like 2-3 days ago, which wicked Didn't get through and didn't wick until on the 7th. Looking at the 30-minute time frame. So if we break this, it could turn into the resistance again.
Demand turns supply.
There you go.
Oh,
She's
man.
the fader queen, robbing you of all your dreams. Look at it just go sideways. People steadily climbing, man.
Would anyone say this is a bear flag on the 5-minute for SPY?
Yes.
No, you're right.
Yeah, and I'm not happy about it. So hopefully we can get a U shape.
I'm about to get my calls out then.
I mean,
Yeah, I had to
think
stop out.
if it doesn't break the 384.60 level, then probably it's gonna either retest that or that's one of the
On
key
the
levels.
1 and minute, it's already
It's gonna go
retested
up.
twice
Apple's filling up really big.
at 380, 383.
You gotta watch Apple. Apple's making a big U shape. Google's making a big U shape. Microsoft's making a big U. Tesla's the one that's not. So it's probably a good entry for calls.
Oh, man. 39.05, bro.
Two SPX contracts.
Yeah, look at that boner on Apple and Microsoft and Tesla. This is probably the entry point right here. No bullshit. You get a good fill on a red little wick.
Don't get faked out again.
Oh,
You're not getting
Paco,
faked
yeah.
out. Look at everything else. This is it. This is the entry point.
I agree with
Yep.
you. Especially on the 15-minute.
38.95s.
Paco, you're gonna have to do the volume thing. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I got into too. The 38.95s at 225.
Yeah, if you got 225, you got a little better fill than I did. Thought I was filling two. Oh, I changed it and only filled one.
There we go.
Still not happy with myself because I should have followed my rules, stopped out, and then not played this.
Why didn't you follow your rules?
Because I'm getting paid not to.
Well, maybe that bitch would go to the moon.
And I didn't look at the 15-minute.
You're getting paid not to. What an answer.
Especially if we break out here, it's wraps. I mean,
Come on, reaches high. 385.
Morning, Clayton.
Go on.
I figured I'd
Good
say
morning.
good morning while this song is playing.
Yeah, well, it is a
That's a
good
good
morning
song.
now. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Doing well.
oh shit.
Good.
Wait, let me just get out.
Sir Joanne, did you swing any covers over this weekend?
Yes, I did.
What?
Closed the one TQQ call this morning. For a nice gain. I swung
did
it
you
over the
buy?
weekend.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
3,900. You're putting a stop in at $1. It should be at 2 something. Why would you put a stop in at a loss like that?
Because if I gotta leave, I don't get out of it. I just be hanging up.
Oh my god.
Why is SPY playing on my heart so bad? Come on.
What it does.
Go way the fuck down, where we down $100.
See, Spy's like a beautiful, beautiful woman.
Redhead.
That you're
And
very attracted to, except it does play with your heart quite often, but it makes you a lot of money most of the time.
What up, guys? I'm back. I made breakfast.
Yes, sir. What'd you make?
nice.
Little bagel with some egg whites.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, the market has literally been at the same place when I left.
Yeah, this is true.
So SPY has did a double bottom.
Yep, it did. That's beautiful.
Hey, Clayton.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I did something for the first time this weekend, and I know you're not into all this stuff so much so because you're not a big indicator guy, but I was able to combine two indicators to make my own indicator this weekend. How about that?
That's wild. So,
Go ahead.
Can you explain the premise to me? What does it do?
No. So I tried. So basically, on TradingView, you can basically view the source code of all the indicators that are out there. So basically, I took a RSI. Understand, I was just playing with it. So this is just a play. I actually do know the indicator I want, but I could not get the source codes that I wanted to work. Okay, so it was kind of like I was stealing 3 different source codes to make my one indicator, and not successful. But I was successful with making an RSI and money flow index indicator. So basically, all it did was I took the RSI source code and I took the money flow index source code. Basically, all I did was I did an average of the two. So basically, you RSI plus MFI equals X divided by 2. Draw me the line. And basically, on my chart now, I had a indicator that's basically the sum of RSI plus MFI divided by 2.
Okay.
All right. Now, understand that's not my goal. There's no rhyme or reason behind. But however, I will say that if I combine, and you're going to understand what I'm talking about. Basically, so I started the algorithmic trading. Friday, I watched the market. I watched TQQ by the minute. Every minute I watched it.
Okay.
All right. Like straight up all day long Friday. And I was successful, but what I found was on the algorithmic trading was basically my exits weren't that great.
Okay.
All right. So basically my goal, and once I figure out how to do it, there's 3 indicators that I like to take together and to turn into my one indicator, which will assist with me on my exit. Okay. And those 3 indicators are RSI, dynamic money flow, and the VIX, the VIX, and basically when all those 3 trigger, that would be my exit. At a trigger at a certain point, there's a certain level that I was kind of watching. Now, would it all work in the end? I don't know. You don't know until you back test and you test it. But I just wanted to tell you that, man. That was kind of cool. I had never delved into that world, so FYI.
I appreciate you telling me very much, and I think it's an awesome world to dive into. A very productive world. I got my back testing results from my fund this weekend. We are about 92% done, and we are now officially, based on back test results. So we need obviously live data, but based on back test results, we are the top 1% of Wall Street right now in percentage annual over a 10-year period.
Wow.
That's
Well,
a
I'll
good
tell you, man.
marketing statement.
Yeah. If I can mass, this is. I mean, it's not crazy gains, okay, but it's like Friday. Give you an example. My algorithm traded TQQ and SOXL. All right.
Okay.
In 10 share increments.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Sorry, that is a nice move.
That is beautiful. Go ahead, Sir Jonathan.
I ended up on the day with about 1.8% on $2,600 deployed.
It went 180 pretty quick.
Okay.
Might come back down and get
So,
filled here.
you know,
8% in a day?
no, 1.6% on 1.6% on $2,600 that was deployed.
Where did I
So,
get
the guy
8%?
following
Okay, I'm
Twitter's
sorry.
doing
Go ahead.
39.05 at
I don't know.
160.
It was like it was like
Let it
8% in a
ride.
day is phenomenal.
I mean, it's like $55, but I didn't have to do a doggone thing either.
Right, exactly. That's the biggest thing, dude. Like that. So the biggest reason why I got into algorithmic trading, Sir Johansson, is why what you just said. Like I want to use my brain to build what I need to build in order to create a product that I now can go and help people utilize for their businesses, for their retirement, for their
$100
kids, whoever. And I can spend time working in their business rather than sitting and trading.
245 to
Right?
315.
Me sitting behind my computer, it helps you guys, and that's awesome, and I love that. But when I can go in person in the afternoons and actually go help people and sit down with them and go into their business, go over their financials, expense, debt, income, everything, it makes me very, very happy. So
on one side, I got that. That's happening on one end, and on the other end, I'm just waiting for
I mean, it's a good chance that
TQQ to get up
38.95 gets in
to
the
the high
money.
of the day today to sell some calls.
Yeah, same. That's literally what I'm sitting here waiting on.
I mean, come on. What else? I mean, shoot, it's a winning combination for me right now.
I'm waiting for QQQ to get to 296. I'm waiting for TQQ to get 27.5, 28, and then I'm waiting for SPY to get to about 390 and some change.
The more time goes on, Clayton, I'm feeling a little more and more bullish. And I know that it can change on a dime, but doggone it, I don't know, man. I think that we might have hit bottom.
Well, I agree with you because energy is getting shorted by big money now. And
still not a bad entry on 39.05.
If you look at 2018, we pretty much almost a perfect mirror image of 2018.
Boom shakalaka.
That means
Come on.
If it's a perfect mirror image of 2018, then we are
$20 bill right there.
we will see a full recovery by by December, January.
Pass 100 and put a stop on it.
So just something to keep in mind.
225.
Very happy to say I can end the day green after that
that initial run up.
I got dumped on SPX, but luckily we saved it with that run up. Yeah. My first red SPX trade though.
I'm gonna tell Dua Lipa that I missed a multi-$1,000 double bottom trade because I was playing her music in my live call.
I'm sorry, Clayton.
Oh,
I am because I felt like damn, like we were always talking about the run up and everything, and the double bottoms and everything.
And then it happened beautifully. That's all right. You guys got to eat, which is good. You guys got the calls.
Yeah, I'm up 15% right now.
Beautiful.
I'm hoping it's gonna run up to my next Camarillo line, which is 385.95. But it's all speculation by now.
Make a deal with God.
Hey Clayton.
Sure, what's up?
I'll give you another entry
within
point
TOS,
on
what does
that
TIP
39.05
on the order book?
TIP on the order book.
Yep.
We get down back to even on this 700.
Yeah, please do, because I don't have a TIP.
It's only for some of them.
Trade in process?
That's a good guess.
That makes sense, yeah.
My clan tag in Rocket League is TPU, which is Toilet Paper University.
All right, I'm heading out.
All right, have a nice day.
That's it. I think I've heard enough for today.
Oh, Michael,
no, you missed it.
Michael, I have never seen that before, not once.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Are you looking in account? Are you looking in monitor? Is that in your monitor tab?
Yep. That's on
Yeah.
my filled orders, like the order book.
Interessante. Interessante.
If I didn't take that one big SPX hit, which I sold at the bottom, unfortunately. If I wouldn't have taken that hit, I would have had a very nice day. I mean, still green, but shit.
Hey, that's our bare minimum. My bare minimum break even
check.
on the day, and I'm like
Turn.
1% or 2% green.
Oh yeah, that's true. Let me look at a percentage.
But that's a good fill point on that 3905 I was looking at.
I make a deal with God.
Send it. Do it.
You know, the one thing that I hate the most is freaking
Wanted to fill it at 140.
not getting filled to sell.
We're not there yet.
Ah, gosh.
History. How do you see cash fluctuation, not everything?
Well, I ended red.
It's all good, homie. You just got to reflect on what happened.
Robinhood is what happened. They suck.
Well, what are you doing about that?
No, we're not talking about this again.
I'm just asking you, what are you doing about it?
Everything possible, Clayton. Everything possible.
All right. And it'll get fixed soon.
Oh man, it's 10:45. I gotta leave here in a fucking minute.
You're doing what?
Leave here in a minute.
What's it 11?
I gotta fuck up AK.
TD
And it will
Ameritrade's website. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that it will get fixed soon. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say TD Ameritrade's website is super helpful. It has like anything and everything that you would want.
Yeah, they're beasts. Simply put, they are beasts.
Yep. It might actually only have. Oh yeah, because of commission. That's not bad.
Ooh, that's 140.
2.24%.
Might get a fill there. I don't know.
Can't
Wait it out
complain.
and see what happens. Keeping an eye on these 3905s.
Oh yeah, you moving up?
I'm in a 3895 call. That's right about actually sitting exactly at my fill point right now.
The 250?
240.
240? Yeah, okay, yeah. That's the one I was trading.
Yeah. I mean that's a good entry price for it.
Oh yeah, the contracts were holding up pretty well actually.
Yeah, it really is. I was gonna buy two of them. Well, now it's a little bit below my entry, but
Yeah, I can't believe I bought two of them. Honestly. Glad I did.
You want me? I want you, baby. All right, Spy, I'm gonna need you to moon boy, please, so I can cover everything again, please.
Yep,
Thank
yep.
you. Spy, stop dilly-dallying. I need your 390, please. Hurry up. You're wasting time. You're
All right.
crushing.
Well, I'm done for the day.
All right, Rave, take it easy, brother. We got a
At the moment, I'm gonna fucking
we've got a third space at 1 o'clock.
No, I got things to do, but thank you.
Get them done, brother.
I'll see you guys at the market recap.
All right, sounds good. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
See ya. Later. My job fucked me today and I have to work again today. So unfortunately I won't be able to join the recap either.
Well, that is okay. You will be out of that soon, Michael. On to bigger and better things, brother.
Yep.
Gone, gone. I make a deal with be gone.
Clayton.
Yep. Yes.
Okay, I'm not asking for tax advice. I'm just asking, I guess, what you would do. Like when you take withdrawals, like when you're trading full time and you withdraw from your trading account,
Yep.
the taxes on that, do you just like have a tax account and you put a percentage of the withdrawal in that tax account?
Of course I do.
All right, and then like what forms do you have to fill out when you're filing taxes?
TurboTax,
Oh,
1099B.
they make it easy. You can do it on TurboTax.
I get the TurboTax business account, and I just withdraw my I just log into my brokerage account and withdraw as a 1099. I pay my tax rate based on how much money I've made.
Clayton, you mind if I chime in as an accountant?
Please do.
Please, yeah.
Sure. So just the only part about it is to pay you quarterly. If you're making substantial amounts of income during the year, you should probably make quarterly estimates. Rather, so at the end of the year you don't get hit with penalties, perhaps for not paying during the year.
Gotcha. So are you like when you withdraw, are you immediately putting that tax form into TurboTax and then paying your taxes then, or at the end of the year?
No. So
No.
you're just talking about withdrawals to and from bank accounts. Just there's no taxable transaction there. So basically, the only taxable transaction that's occurring is when you sell an asset. So basically, when you sell, let's say TQQ, for example, at the end of the year, the end of the tax year. So come by January 31st, whichever broker you use, they are required to send you a 1099 of all of the sum of all of the transactions that you've made, whether that be a gain or loss on a 1099B at the end of the year. You put that into TurboTax at the end of the year, and it generates whether or not you have a loss or a gain. You can only carry forward. You can only have a loss of $3,000, and you can't carry forward. And you can carry forward more losses than that if you have losses. But that's all besides the point. But quarterly taxes, if you're making substantial income, you don't need to do anything into TurboTax until the end of basically when you file your taxes.
Okay, gotcha. And so
Michael, just to
go
add to
ahead.
that, let's say my tax bracket's 35% and I withdraw $1,000, $350 is gone into the account, into the checking account that I use for taxes.
It's unfortunate. Can't put the tax account in TQQ shares.
Well, see, that's the thing. It depends on how you set it up, right? Like I have a Roth IRA, I have a SEP IRA, and all of the tax money that I use for my brokerage accounts stays in my brokerage accounts because I have other sources of income that can cover my taxes, right? So I'm actively using that money, and I can recycle and tax harvest to lower down my taxable income, my taxable brokerage income at least. That's the beautiful thing, and a lot of people get really upset because they're like, well, I had $10,000 in losses, but I can only write off $3,000 on my personal income. But if you have $100,000 in profit on a brokerage account and you harvest out $100,000, you don't pay any taxes when that account goes back up.
Gotcha.
So you created a loss in your brokerage account. So I treat my brokerage accounts and my LLC accounts completely different. Completely different. My at least in regards to my income, because I can, like, for example, I can take. Why am I getting a phone call? Oh shit! Hold on one second.
Okay.
I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay, so was that Mr. Connections I was talking to?
No, this is Sir Johansson.
Sir Johansson. Okay, sorry about that. Anyway, so like say I have up to $3,000 in losses, but I'm still profitable. Can I write off $3,000 still, or since I'm profitable, it's technically not a loss anymore?
So okay, so You have $3,000 in realized losses, so you sold, and you have let's say $3,000 in losses. But your other side of it, is it gains or is it losses? Is it held? Have you sold it?
Yeah, like right now I have on my entire brokerage account I have a realized profit.
Sorry.
No, you're good. But I do like probably a couple months ago I probably do have a little bit of realized losses that I think I can write off.
Okay, so at the end of the year, basically, if you have multiple brokerages such as I mean, I got a Robinhood, I got WEBULL, I got TD, I got Fidelity, you name it, I got it all. All right, at the end of the year, each one's going to send me a 1099-B listing basically the sum and whatnot of what has occurred throughout the year. And so basically, if you have a loss in one and a gain in another, yes, they do offset each other. And so it does decrease the amount of taxes that you would owe.
Okay.
It's an aggregate, basically. So for the entire year, if you're net positive, then that's taxable. If you're net negative, you can deduct up to $3,000 of that negative amount against your income, assuming it's all short term.
Yeah. It's all short term. Yeah, I had a WEBULL account. And I think I had realized like maybe $1,500 in losses, but
the only thing that's kind of like treated a little differently is crypto. Crypto's treated as property, as opposed to, that's the only if you do into crypto, but that's the only.
SPX is taxed a little different also.
Oh. Shit.
Because it's an index.
It's like 65. Even if you hold it short term, it's like 65% long term capital gains or losses. I believe it's something weird with SPX.
Interesting. Is it because it's an index, you think?
No, it's because it's a. Well, maybe, yeah. I think it has to do with that. Somebody mentioned it in one of these calls like a couple months ago, and I was like, "Wait, is that true?" And then I dug into it, and sure enough, I don't remember. I don't remember the exacts, but I think it's taxed 65% long term, 35% short term, something like that.
Ooh, why is it longer, or why is it higher for long term?
Well, that's a good thing.
That's good though. That's long term capital gains you want, because that's a flat 15%, I believe, right now.
Yeah, correct. It's
Oh,
taxed
sorry,
at a
I
lesser.
misheard you.
Yeah.
Even if you buy the contract and sell out today, it's still taxed as long term capital gains.
Wait,
a
what?
percentage of your gain. Yeah, it's really weird. I'm not sure why that is the case. It has to do with whatever law kind of outlaid how short and long term capital gains are against stocks and options. But when you're buying the index, although options on the index, maybe that's not true either. Maybe it's just if you play the index itself. I don't know. And again, I'm not a tax accountant. I just remember somebody said something in this call, and I started digging into it, and it is taxed a little differently.
Gotcha. Well, that's good to know. It sounds like I need to get my account statements in order then.
Clayton's ears perked up. Maybe he's going to be a DGen now.
No.
I will say one of the most intriguing things, and Clayton, the fact it was quite amazing. What I hate to reveal some tax, but taking a loss on one leveraged ETF to purchase to offset a positive was one of the most awesome things that I was like, yes, that's my style.
I'm
You know
not.
what I'm
I'm
talking
not
about?
an account. I'm not an accountant, dude. But if there's a way I can figure out how to pay taxes, I will figure that out. And when we really started dropping, I just started selling off my SPXL that was down 30%. Took a nice buffer on that and reallocated it to UPRO, and I was just like, all right, well, that's that.
And that was when I heard you did that, and I was like, my man, because that was like, that's something that I would do.
Well, I have. So okay, so one of my primary company accounts has, when SPY gets back to break even, All right, when SPY gets back up to break even, the account will be up about 40%. So with SPY at break even for the year, that account will be up 40%, which that in and of itself I'm very happy about. But the cool part about it is if I took profit on the whole account, I have that much dollar amount in tax buffer. So it would be a free 40%.
Love it.
I know, I do too. So I was talking to my partner. I was just like, "Hey, we're not going to pay any taxes on your company this year at all." And he's just like, "What?" And he's like, "Does that mean you're not making me any money?" And I was like, "No, you'll be up." I was like, "If the S&P recovers by January, you'll be up 40%." And he's just like, "What?" he's he's sitting there, and he's the Confucius meme. He was lost. He was like, I don't understand. And I was like, "It's okay, you don't have to. That's what I'm here for. All good."
Hey, Michael, I just wanted to give you another strategy.
Yeah.
So basically, with how they mentioned the taxes, how it goes, you could have one account that's straight for degen trades. So if that ever goes negative, you can use that against your positive accounts for the safer trades.
That's what I used to do. When I was day trading SPY, I had a cash account and a margin account. That's exactly what I used to do. Hot shit. Hot shit. And that's how I would separate the two. The one that was way higher risk would usually be my tax buffer. If I screwed up too badly. But under Trump, you couldn't miss.
And also, if you want to pay less taxes, you can move to Puerto Rico.
Yeah, it's also true.
All right, I'll see you guys there.
Or Bali. Yeah, Alan's like, and I'm done. I think it's gonna be Bali for me.
And just to clarify, it's the 1099 form that I will be submitting to TurboTax, not the account
1099B,
statements.
you log, so you get the business version, you get the business and whatever version, 1099 version of TurboTax on Amazon. You download it, you go in there, and it's going to ask you, do you have any 1099B income? You say yes. You log into your brokerage account, and it sucks it in.
Okay. I guess my WEBULL account has been closed, so I have to go through a process of getting the account statements. Oh, yeah.
I'll make a deal with God. Come on, SPY. Go to 390, damn it. Stop pitter-pattering. Well, it's just trifling. Yeah, Michael, taxes are annoying.
You don't say, Clean. You don't say.
Yeah, they are very annoying.
Actually, in Illinois, I pulled up to get gas at Costco, and they're getting rid of like the. Took a picture of it. Let me read it.
Get rid of the. You better not say boneless, skinless chicken breast.
Hell no. My favorite.
Also, how much is gas at Costco? Is it cheaper?
It is.
It's definitely cheaper, and if you have the credit card, you get the cash back. 4% cash back, I believe, is what my credit card gets, and then it depends on what area you're in. Like obviously, Costco in California is like everywhere else.
Yeah, so at a regular gas station, I take premium, so it's like 6.5, 6.6. I get it at Costco for 5.8 or 5.9.
Yeah, that's pretty
And
good.
and it said, as of July 1st, 2022, the state of Illinois has suspended the inflation adjust to the motor fuel tax through December 31st of 2022. The price on this pump should reflect the suspension of the tax increase. So that was interesting.
Wonderful governor there in Illinois got a law passed so that he could take credit for that. There was some great, if you search online, like the law required them to put that statement on the pump. And there was some great people, like people had, because it had a requirement of what needed to be included, but it didn't say that was the only thing you had to do. There are some great people, like some great memes out there, or not memes, but actual documents that they added a little color to the statement about the gas tax and whatever.
Interesting.
Interessante.
Hey, so looking into this, I was trading in like November, December of 2021.
Mm-hmm.
Totally did not fill out taxes for that. So should I just like forget about that year, or should I file for that this year in 2022's year?
You
Is
got
it
to
a
do an
loss or it
amendment.
is a gain?
Huh?
Is it a loss or it is a gain?
I'm trying to find that right now.
What if it's a loss?
I took
Then it's fine.
It's a $98 loss.
Yeah, you're good.
So
Okay, they're good. Don't worry about it. Don't waste your time.
okay.
The
Come on, bro,
IRS.
it's a tax write-off.
So basically, what would end up happening? I mean, you may get a refund if you go and amend your taxes, but the time that it would take you to go and do it, I mean, I would probably do it, but for $3 or $4, I guess. But
Yeah, I might do it
that's
actually.
all that you would lose if you they have that. Well, no, they won't have that statement. You see, the brokerage is only required to submit it to the IRS if it's over $600,
Yeah, this
and that's gains.
small
That's
amount.
gains too.
What about losses?
I don't think that the brokerages are required. That there's no requirement to send a loss. I could be wrong.
No, the brokers
I'm not sure.
They are required to provide you a statement, regardless of wins or losses. They must do that because it must be documented regardless of profit or loss.
Yeah, but I don't think they report they don't report anything negative to the IRS. Well, maybe they do, because I mean, if you get a 1099-B that has a negative on it, I'm guessing the IRS gets their copy too. So yeah.
Yeah, so I'll file again. I'll just throw it in this TurboTax when I do it.
Do it.
Yeah. This was the first year I ever had to amend a tax return. For my personal use. Let me rephrase that.
So there's on WEBULL, there's a securities tax document, and then there's also my account statements. Am I looking for the securities tax document?
Tax documents, yep.
Gotcha.
Oh, Spy's just chopping around.
Just whatever you do, don't use the WEBULL. Don't use the numbers that are in WEBULL as your taxable numbers, because they're not calculating wash sales on their screen and all that. You actually got to go and log into the Apex and see what was wash sales and what was not. But your brokerage statement, your securities end of the year tax document is accurate. So that should be well, if it was done right. But yeah, it'd be accurate.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
TD Ameritrade has a with wash sales inclusion, and that's always what you do.
Okay. And I assume TD Ameritrade probably doesn't have any tax documents out yet.
For 2020, no.
Well, yeah, I guess the year hasn't even ended, so that was a rhetorical question.
Come on, Spy. Come on, let this be the God candle. Valhalla me. Come on. Oh. Oh, median. Oh, the expectations just came out. Median 1 year ahead inflation expectations increased to 6.8% from 6.6 in May, marking a new series high. In contrast, median 3 year ahead inflation expectations decreased to 3.6 from 3. Okay. So our longer term inflation, that's going down. Our shorter term inflation is going up. I guess that's okay. We'll see on Wednesday. We'll see on Wednesday. Spy seems to be responding well.
Clayton,
Yes, sir.
you see what the consensus is from Bloomberg for Wednesday?
I have not. What is it?
8.8.
Holy shit.
So if we hit 8.8, I guess that'll be bad. But I think if we hit 8.7, we or below, will be bullish. But 8.8 is the estimated target as of right now. They're able to change it up to 24 hours prior to. So
Okay. Well, then we'll see if they make any changes on Tuesday. Thank you for telling me that. I'll see if they make any changes on Tuesday, and if they
What was it? What it came in last time? 8.4?
8.6.
8.6? And the projection is 8.7?
8.8 is projection right now.
There's some big banks that are actually projecting a 9 handle.
Oh.
What?
9
over 9.
Yeah, over 9.
There's some big banks whose analysts are calling for over 9 on the CPI.
We'll find out. I'll definitely think it's higher than 8.6, but I don't think we're jumping from 8.6 to 9 in 1 month.
Yeah,
it should be over 9. They're not going to tell us that.
Well, the more interesting thing is if we were to calculate inflation like they did back in the late 70s, we're already at, like 16% or something, 16.5, 17. Just like everything, jobless claims, it's just like everything, the government continues to manipulate the data. They change how they calculate it, what's included, whatever, to make it look not so bad.
Well, one thing's for sure. I think we're in the pretty much almost in the middle of the channel for SPY. That's going to either take us to the top of the channel or to the bottom. Because it did last time.
Or stay in the middle. One of those three.
Yeah.
I want to be bullish.
Stay in the middle.
I just want to be ultra bullish.
I think we're about to rock it.
Hey, Chirocrap, I am not holding any Google. I am not holding any Google. Also, Oathbreaker, dude, hit me up. Why are you bullish? Talk to me. Give me some reasons. Let me get some of that good. Give me the sauce.
Pretty good little push, though.
I need the spice.
I mean, Apple's looking good. Microsoft looks good. Tesla's the one really bringing us down big time. Microsoft looks good. Meta looks okay. Google looks all right. SPY should get back to green. I think SPY goes back to even on the day.
All right, well, I'm off to work.
We're not far away from open.
No?
Oh. Nope, we are not. Alan, take care of yourself, brother. Have a wonderful day.
I'll catch you guys tomorrow. You as well, Clayton. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Oh, well, okay. Okay. So you are you short-term bullish, Oathbreaker? So, okay. More short-term bullish. I'm with it. I'm very bullish long-term. I am very bullish long-term. And when we hit 500 on SPY, I will tell you I am very bearish long-term. That's how that's going to work. But right now we are down 20%. We are at it's a huge macro pivot point, and I'm just every second we spend down at these levels, I'm getting more and more bullish every second. I'm getting more. The more time we spend down here, the more bullish I get. It's just I don't think we have any kind of major reason for us to go a whole lot lower unless shit starts getting really bad, and I mean really bad, really bad. I'm bullish long term, yeah, oh yeah, yeah. I'm big on the leap side of the aisle. I bought some of those out of the money leaps during the beginning of this drop, but now I'm in instead of more equity for SPY, I'm in deep in the money calls for SPY. I've got 330s, 350s, 360s. January 19, 2024. I'm in those bad boys. Those are got good entries too. They're up quite a bit. I got those in the 370s, 360s.
I am back again.
Welcome back.
Welcome back to the shit show.
That sounded like a commercial. I'm not gonna lie. That was insane.
Thank you.
Wow. Wow. That Kirocraft, just to answer you again, I am not holding Google. Tesla's the only individual security I have right now. That is it.
And I have a question.
Yes, sir.
What do you think about Microsoft and Apple extremely long calls?
Extremely long calls. I mean, okay. So I'm gonna speak plainly. You're gonna get the same amount of volatility and the same return out of SPY long calls, and you have a much higher probability of winning a SPY long call than you do Apple or Microsoft, which is why I'm in SPY long calls and NASDAQ long calls rather than Microsoft or Apple long calls. God forbid something happens to either of those companies, I can completely neutralize the individual security risk by going with the NASDAQ and the S&P.
Those companies are too big to fail, man.
Well, okay, so that's not true.
Yes.
So, and the reason why I say that's not true is because look at 10 years ago. Look at 10 years ago and see what the mega caps were. 10 years ago, Microsoft was not, 10, 15 years ago, Microsoft stock was not moving. Actually, not a good stock. So, in 10-year to 20-year increments, these companies get phased out, right? There's a strong possibility that China is going to take over Apple, in my opinion. And I hate to say that, but if that happens, we in trouble. But hopefully Apple's American enough, which I don't know. Hopefully, Apple's American enough not to sell their souls to the Chinese, but who knows? Anyways, that being said, that's why I go.
I mean, Kodak at its pinnacle, they would have said that was too big to fail. Sears, Kmart,
Yep.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but there's a drastic difference between Sears, Kmart, and Apple. Those aren't tech companies; those are giant retailers.
Right.
Well, but you think about when Sears, like 30, 40 years ago, before the technology boom, right? The Sears was like the pinnacle. Kodak was a pinnacle, and that's I think that's the point Clay's making. Right now, technology is a pinnacle, and Microsoft and Apple are at the top of that. Technology might not be the play going forward, or they might not be at the top going forward. There's just more risk.
I don't see how technology is not the play going forward. They might not be at the top, but I just don't see how they're. I don't see how they.
Oh,
they fall
I'm
behind.
not saying they're not. I'm just going over pure probability, right? And there's not a single thing in the stock market that you can buy, in my opinion, that has a higher probability of succeeding, especially with long-term based options than SPY. I cannot agree. I cannot agree with the other side, because I don't think there is another side. Like, if I were to go into an options trade and I would want the highest probability trade possible, then I would go with SPY. There's nothing else I would go with. There's nothing else I would consider. Purely because I don't know where these companies will be in 1, 2 years, etc. Like, I just, I don't know, right? Not 8 months ago, Meta would have been Meta was on sale, and that would have been a great long-term buy for all intents and purposes, but Meta's wrapped up in so much litigation that, and they're going so many different directions with their business, and then you've got the actual metaverse, and it's just, I would never want to be a part of it. Like, the idea of having a metaverse, I think, is absolutely horrible. I honestly think that, and this is a tinfoil hat moment, so bear with me, but I honestly think that the metaverse is a use case for the ultra wealthy to stick everybody in their home and never have people partake in society.
Interesting.
Honestly.
COVID is a dry run, right?
And COVID was the test case. Like, seriously, COVID gave them all the data they needed to confirm whether or not that this would be successful, and I think they've got good results. So, anyways, but I don't know who answered that question, but to completely answer it, there's no leap long-term option that I would take other than SPY under any circumstance, or QQQ.
You
Thank you. I
potentially give
appreciate it.
up upside, right? Like, if Apple releases another iPhone type invention, right? SPY is not going to compete with that. They'll participate on the upside because Apple's in the SPX index, but they're not. So you give up some potential upside, but you also don't have.
Well, I mean,
I'm just gonna say
you give up
they
some
silenced him on that one.
You give up some potential upside. However, I can create the upside that I want. I just stack more capital onto it. And then I also accelerate the upside by utilizing poor man's covered calls, right? So I've got different strategies that I can use to get what I need out of it. But if I went on Apple, the poor man's covered calls for Apple are disgusting, right? Apple's got no volatility. The premium sucks. So, I mean, I'd honestly have to double check that on poor man's. On poor man's might be different, but just traditional covered calls, Apple sucks. It's garbage. It's horrible. And Microsoft is not a whole lot better at all. Like, the premium is just terrible for how much money you have to spend on covered calls, or spend to get the 100 shares. So, but SPY's premium is okay. It's not the best in the world, but it's still pretty good. And then that's why I incorporate double and triple leverages, because their premiums are way better.
And the covered calls today.
What'd you say?
Or the covered calls today.
Oh, covered calls went stupid.
Went stupid?
Yeah, they were stupid. It was 45 to 65% on everything out this morning. Everything. I covered the whole port,
Nice.
or all the companies, my personal assets, everything.
Nice.
It was quite the payday. I bought, I think about seven or eight total TQQ longs for free.
Hey,
All
Clayton,
three.
I think Pelosi went in with long Microsoft calls, which is weird. If you think it's gonna not be able to hold it's
Well,
like it's not its value, but it's worth.
No, I don't have any problem with Microsoft. As a matter of fact, I'm very bullish on Microsoft. But I'm when I was talking about everything I just covered, I was simply referring to probability, right? And the probability is that the S&P 500 will do well for a longer period of time.
Yeah, and I totally agree with that, 100%.
So, and with my work and my companies, I can trade and manage and utilize different strategies to create more profit through options and etc. But the thing is I need to not create losses. Like I need consistent profit. So I'm going to go with the highest probability, and then I'm just going to add my options trading strategy and deployment to that. Hold on. What day do I have free?
Morning, Clayton.
Good morning, brother. How are you?
Doing well. Hope you're doing well too.
I'm balling out, dog. I just need a gold chain. I'm going this morning. This morning was nuts. This morning was nuts. It's just, ugh. Gotta love me some CCs, brother. Love me some CCs. Speaking of that, guys, we do have a Twitter space going over the Twitter deal. This afternoon at 1 p.m. Eastern time. We'll be chatting about the Twitter deal and talking about Twitter stock. Michael, are you still in here?
Yep.
I just saw your message. What do you mean?
Your spreadsheet.
Did I switch mine over to yours?
Yeah.
I have not yet. You and I are gonna have to sit down and chat for 30 minutes this weekend, and we can go over it.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
I had way too much going on this weekend.
No, yeah, you're good.
But you know what? I got 30 minutes, so give me 2 seconds.
Okay. I just know it would help with like everything. It'd make it so much easier.
All right, copy of stock log, Thinkorswim. I got it open right here. Holy shit, that's a lot of colors.
Yeah, the color there's like an instruction because there's instructions for it.
Okay. Do I have to type all this stuff in?
No, all you have to do is see the open and sell thing where it's white.
Yeah.
All you have to do is copy and paste the order book from Thinkorswim to that, and it'll type everything in. It'll calculate all the averages. Do you see the pink boxes at the top right, like ticker contract?
Say what?
Yeah, you type in whatever ticker you want, how many contracts, the date till expiration, and it'll calculate all of that for you.
Wait a second. Yo, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, it took me too damn long to figure out.
Okay, well, thank you very much. Let me play with it. Let me open up my TD Ameritrade and
But read through the yellow because that's pretty much all of there's like a couple things. Like if you sell to open a contract, you have to put it in the sell column rather than the open column.
All right. Well, okay, hold on. Let me try this out a little bit. Okay, so I need to delete all of the opens and sells, right?
Yeah, you can just I mean you know how a sheet works. Yeah, just delete all those and it should just put everything blank.
All right. I ran covered calls over the weekends. Let's put this over here. Let's put this here. Ameritrade, bing bong. Okay, Bing Bong.
You might have to make a new copy of that one too.
Already
I mean,
did.
you probably okay. Yeah.
You're not in the document that I'm in, right? You don't see that I've deleted everything?
No, no. Yeah, you're good.
Word. I'll make a deal with God. Alright.
If something messes up, just let me know because there's. I mean, it shouldn't mess up. But
I'll
just let me
holla
know.
at you, homeboy.
Approaching that open line again, maybe. Trying.
Yep.
Above
All right.
open, it's I think we see 0% on the day.
Okay, so if I've got. Oh, wait, what? I bought. Oh, I got exercised. I was like, excuse me?
Do you see how on the open and sell though, how it used to just say BOT or whatever?
Hold on one second.
Yeah, well, it's in the instructions. Never mind.
Oh, it is? Okay. All right, so I've got, okay, so copy order book from Thinkorswim, paste under section, open and sell. So, okay, so if I've got, okay. I'm gonna look at my most recent transactions. All right, so I sold, all right, here we go. Is this from the downloaded order book, or can I use it from the transaction page on TD Ameritrade's website?
Yeah, I use the one. I mean, I don't know if the one in the TD Ameritrade website would work. If it has the same like script, like look in
All right, I'm just gonna
look in
download.
Investors Lounge.
I'm just gonna download it.
Okay.
All right, I'm on Excel. Here we go. Okay.
You have to have that kind of text string.
All right, hold on. Let me see. Bot +2.
That's just like an example.
I do not have those. Where did you
Go
get
in,
those?
go into your monitor tab
Okay.
and go into. We'll just do today. I mean, you can do for the entire thing by going into account statement, but just do activity and positions.
Yeah.
And then do you see the red and green?
Do I see the what?
The red and green orders.
The red and green orders. Are you talking about working orders, filled orders, cancel orders?
Filled orders.
Filled orders. Yes, I see a lot of green orders.
Yep. So you'll just right click on the strand.
Michael,
and then
sorry, give me 2 seconds. I got a phone call. Give me 2 seconds.
You're good. You're good. All good.
All right, Michael, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay. I'm pulling from the transaction statements. So now I got to pull from filled orders. Like what?
Let me look at TD Ameritrade's website and see what you're
So
talking about.
I need to be able to pull from the TD Ameritrade transactions or the downloadable transactions.
Okay. So you don't have to do it individually, essentially.
Right. Like if I can pull this and upload this to, like, I have to do all this shit by hand, which is why I hired somebody to do it. So it is super annoying.
Yeah.
Holy shit, there's a lot of code.
Yeah.
Got you all night.
Here, well, let me see if I can first hide this.
Here, I'm going to send you a transaction of what this looks like from Excel.
Yep.
I'm just going to send you a screenshot of some blocks. This is I'm sending it to you from my little baby live call account. Little baby.
No worries.
That's the info I have.
What's the 4.36 plus 10? What's that?
4 point, I don't know. It is it's the transaction number? Transaction ID. Yes. But I don't use transaction ID. That column's worthless.
Yeah, I figured.
I use description, quantity, symbol, and then price for my P&L.
Cool. Yeah, that would all be like just automatically put in there. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can't rewrite this code for you.
Okay, while you're doing that, I got a question.
Yeah.
Ben, my man, you here, right? You are here. So figuring out ballpark point of entry for long calls like we discussed. Are you Ben, are you referring to the leaps that I'm getting into?
I'm just talking about just pure regular calls to the upside of SPY and QQQ.
So you're talking about day trading long calls.
Yes.
Okay. So what I do for my entries, and again, this is different for everybody, and I'm like one of the only people who does this because I'm just a simple man and that's how I do it. I run off of supports and resistances. And another fancy way to say that is what Michael says, supply and demand zones. So I wait for a support to be created. I wait for retests of that support, and then I buy in once I have a hunkered down support, like a double bottom or a triple bottom, for example, or a double top or a triple top. And I play the reversal. So if I see a double bottom on SPY, I'm buying calls because I'm expecting a reversal. If we drop below that double bottom point, I will stop myself out because I feel like I'm getting the damn near bottom. And if I don't, we fall further, I'm out. I'm not going to sit around and wait. So, because that would invalidate that break of the double bottom invalidates my trade, and a break of the double top when I'm in puts would invalidate my bearish outlook. And a lot of the guys utilize on TradingView 2 indicators. One's called posty pivots, and the other one is called Camarilla lines. Birdie trades off that a lot. I know Lauren talks about bullish and bearish reversal zones. So that's kind of what we look at for entries.
Birdie got rid of his Camarillos.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, because the posties does the exact same thing.
Oh, okay. So posty pivots would be a great one to look at for entries and exits. And that is on TradingView.
Clayton.
Thank you. Because I'm just really trying to capitalize on this massive dip that we've had in the market.
Yeah.
I feel like there's just so much upside potential for now, like you said, QQQ and SPY, because I mean, like the market's supposed to recover eventually, and there's just
what expiration are you looking at, Ben?
I'm looking at as far out as possible, or within the next year.
Okay, so those are not, so we're not talking about the same thing. So my original question is you should have said yes to. So my original question was, are you looking at long entries for leaps? The answer to that would be yes. So a leap is a long-term expiration call option or put option that the date of the expiration of the call or put is usually a year or further out. So that is a completely different answer than what I just gave you. My leap entries are based on empirical pivot points. It's all percentage based, of which I'm not public about. That's the only thing that I do not publicize is my pivot points and where I enter into my positions. Now, if you're in the live call and you sit in here, oh, Clayton's making another leg in, and wouldn't be difficult to kind of backtrack it, but I do not publicize my pivot points and my percentage allocations and my percentage leg-ins. So what I would say is what's helped me tremendously is going back in history and seeing what's the average of all of the pivot points that we've had, reversal points, and you can look at corrections that we've had in the past and say, okay, well, I like X percent down in the S&P when I go long. I like um, 08 was 56%. Maybe I want to wait and really dump some money in until we see a 50% down, et cetera, right? And again, it depends on probability and it depends on how much time you give yourself. But all the leaps that I'm buying right now are for January 19th, 2024. So, and here's a very simplistic rule of thumb to get you started. What happens when the S&P 500 goes down to 20%, Ben? We get into a bear market, right? And then all of the brokerage houses and all the news networks and everybody and their mother go, oh my God, the S&P 500 is gonna die. It's gonna blow up. We're all gonna die. And then 2008, something like 2018 happens. And 6 months later, we're recovered. And then COVID happens. And 3 months later, we're recovered. So when everybody starts pissing themselves and getting super scared about what to do in the market, that's when I start buying. We should put it that way. And I have percentage-based leg-ins, micro legs, macro legs, everything's written out. That's the modeling that I do. That's why I have an algorithmic fund.
All right, I apologize for the confusion because I knew something didn't sound right, and that's why I wanted to confirm again. And
Oh, you're
I
good.
really appreciate for this advice.
No, absolutely. You have nothing to apologize about. It's okay. Some of the terminology may be fresh, which is completely fine. So that's why I want to backtrack and explain all that. But the biggest thing that I'm doing with leaps right now is I'm utilizing a strategy called poor man's covered calls, and we've talked about that a lot. So if you have capital available to you, and you're buying leaps, and if you were to buy an in the money leap for SPY, for example, you can sell short-term covered calls against it to create cash flow. It turns into a little rental property, and the poor man's covered call rental properties are in my opinion have a 16 times better return than 16 is a random number, but it's a huge multiple above any rental property that I've ever seen. So that's why I work in the stock market. I have not found anything in commercial or residential that's going to outperform me. Just have it. So that's why I stick in the stock market. Now, to diversify assets, to be a good boy, and move my capital around and have it in different places, yeah, I will absolutely get into real estate and I will buy equity in other businesses and I will acquire businesses, and acquire new assets in different classes. But just something to think about. So the leaps that I've been buying currently have been replacing my equity purchases at these levels, because it's far more efficient with my cash. And I have been buying leaps for January 19, 2024 for SPY, QQQ, TQQ, UPRO. And I'm selling calls against them to cash flow. The cash flow grows.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Leaps are meant to be long-term positions, and I'd rather make money during the time in which I hold it than not. So you're very welcome. Okay, Michael, back on what we were chatting about.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay. I don't think you know where I'm referring to the copy, because this TD Ameritrade, the statements, right?
Yes.
Is the person that you pay to do your, do they need to do it from here, or can they do it through Thinkorswim? Can I share my screen real quick?
Do not share your screen because it's going to be your account.
I have everything blocked.
Okay, then yes.
All right. I'll just do 1 day 2 as well. I'll do 4, so it blocks it.
I have to, yeah. Oh, by the way, yeah, the answer to that is yes, because I have to send them a PD. I have to send them the Excel sheet. They don't have access to my accounts.
Okay. So
if you want, you can just send screenshots to Clayton.
You can do that as well.
yeah, I'm not worried about the.
Yo,
I mean, it just doesn't help him if he can't have access to Thinkorswim.
Nick number 1. I want that right now. I'm
Nick number 1.
Nick number 1. Wait, hold on. How many meetings do I have today? 1, 2. Oh, I have a break from 2 o'clock to 3. I can go to the gym. I got time to go to the gym. I'm gonna go to the gym.
Yo,
I'm
let
Yo.
me come, bro.
Bro, you trying to get a chest pump?
Yeah.
Bet. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll do legs today. Yeah, I'm gonna do legs today.
Never mind. I'm not coming. I'm busy.
Pussy. I didn't say that. I respect Paco. I'm sorry.
What? Starting the week off with legs isn't a bad idea, though.
No, you get the hardest thing done in the beginning of the week, and then the rest of your week's easy.
Yeah.
So I'm actually gonna hit legs. It's a better idea. What's up, Michael? Hit me.
Well, I was gonna share my screen. Let me get it to where you can see the log and what Thinkorswim is. And I'm gonna do this quick, but it doesn't matter.
I have 15 minutes.
Okay. Let me do this.
Let's see.
Text readability. Can't see anything. Yep. Okay.
Bing bong. Well, and
Alright.
yeah, to let you know, they could not have access to the account, so they have to use it through an Excel sheet.
Gotcha. So I'll go ahead and recode that so they can do it through that Excel sheet. But it's just that you copy and paste it there, and it fills out all of this.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
But I will I'll go ahead and can you send me?
I did. Do you want me to send you like the actual writing so you can copy it from Discord, or?
I'm trying to think how I can get the information without getting your personal information. Like, could you send me or could you explain to me the what you download and send to the person?
Yeah, I literally just write off a TD Ameritrade where it says transactions. If you log into TD Ameritrade online, it says transactions. I go to the transactions, and then it says download this date and time. And then I download it. It becomes an Excel sheet, and I just sent you a screenshot of that. And they take it off the Excel sheet, and they match them all up.
Gotcha. Okay. And you just do all transaction types, or just trades?
No, I do everything that I need to do. So that would be day trades, covered calls, equity purchases, leaps. I have a section for everything. So every
But just not like deposits, right?
No, I don't. No, deposits are not in there.
Okay.
Just transactions. Or sorry, well, that is a transaction. Just trades.
I actually might be able to do this fairly easy. Would you be willing to share the Excel sheet or the Google Sheets sheet that you have copied with me,
Oh, of course.
just
Yeah, of course
briefly?
I will. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, you talking about the one that hold on. You talking about which one?
So the one that you made a copy of.
Oh, do you want to just fix it in the one that you copied, and then I'll recopy that one? Like the original one you shared with me?
I'll send you another one. I'll make it work though. Give me like 10 minutes.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to figure.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
You're good. Yeah, I can make that work.
All right, but you see
you
that
want commissions?
Yes. I want the
calculated in.
Yep.
Okay. So do you want it to show how much you paid, or just calculated into the P&L?
Calculate into the P&L.
And same with the reg fee.
Yes, that's fine.
Okay. All right. Un momento.
Thank you, Michael. I appreciate it very much.
I'm thinking I might be able to where you can just copy column like the entire thing and just it'd be one copy and paste and it would do everything for you. So then you might not even need anybody entirely.
Well, that would be good. That would be good. Because then so Michael, when you down the road, when I've got all my transactions printed out for the next quarter, I put them in a big ass 3-ring binder, and that's my deliverables for when I meet with my businesses, just to show them what their performances are and their P&Ls and everything. So this is gonna look sick. I'm gonna make it color coordinated. Fucking, I bet printer ink is $1,000 a fucking cartridge.
Oh yeah.
I'm liking puts right here.
Elon pulled out.
He did.
You're liking puts right here, bro. We ain't even moving.
Breaking down out of this consolidation point.
It's blank too. Clayton, this is gonna take longer than 10 minutes. I'll get it to you by tomorrow though.
Take your time, bro. Take your time. You're really helping me out, so thank you. But I'm about to easily have multiple thousands of transactions per month.
Yeah, hopefully this will make it easier for you. Of course, I don't have Microsoft Excel or whatever, so I can't really edit the Excel sheet too much. That's
I love Excel.
Google Sheets better.
Google Sheets is for the simple-minded.
Paco, you fart on a hot mic. I don't want to hear it. Don't you call me simple-minded. My man's got to press a mute button and he just go. Brrr.
Yeah, you're right. I have no room to talk.
Yep. Come on now.
All right. Natural.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fun one because it says sold to open and it's like 3 words and then it says bought. So yeah, this is gonna be a fun project.
I still think it's very impressive that you've been able to build this and have this almost be done.
Do you want it to also have the contract?
I
can have that. Go
Sure.
ahead. Okay. I'm gonna start writing this stuff down. It's gonna become a project.
Because if I can withdraw it from if I can download the Excel sheet and just put the Excel sheet into Google Sheets and have all the P&Ls printed, dude, the amount of time, bro, the amount of time that I'll be able to save would just be disgusting.
No, yeah, it would be a filthy time saver.
Yep.
Especially because here, look, I'll share my screen just briefly one more time. Make sure it's the right one.
Oh shit.
Because Clayton, essentially what I'm trying to do is make it to where you can just press this, copy, and then just paste it over, and it'll copy this whole row. And yeah,
Hold on, it's not loading yet. All right, one more time. Oh,
Essentially,
yeah,
I
yeah,
would
yeah, yeah, yep,
just
yep,
copy that.
yep. That would be, if you can figure out a way to do that. And the only problem is like I'm trying. I want to hopefully. The biggest thing that I need this thing to be able to figure out is how to match up the covered calls. Um, but I think the difference is that covered calls are sell to open and then buy to close.
Yeah.
And naked calls are buy naked calls are buy to open, sell to close. So I think that as long as your code can recognize the difference, then it can match up covered calls rather than day trades.
Yeah, that's the hard part that I was trying to figure out for the other one, because in the other one you have to put the sell to open in the sell column versus the buy to open. But I mean, it sounds like it'll be a little bit different of a sheet. You might have to copy and paste two things, to be honest, the symbol and the description, but that's still infinitely easier.
Yep. I can copy two things. That's way easier than having to type out anything or do the equations, and it's because I was copying them one by one.
Oh, that's
and
brutal.
and then matching them up. Yeah, it is brutal. That's why I don't do it anymore.
Yeah, no. Hopefully I can make this easier for you. So besides this information that's in the Excel sheet, do you need anything else?
P&Ls and then percent return. So
ROIs, okay.
yeah, and ROI is obviously just an additional equation on the P&L.
All right, yeah.
And then I'll show you, Michael. I've got each Google sheet has all of the trades separated. So I've got long calls, covered calls, credit spreads, equity trades, management sheet for all the shares that are under management, the leaps that are under management. And then I have monthly P&Ls, quarterly P&Ls, annual P&Ls.
Okay.
So when you and I can sit down and chat, I'll show you all that.
Yeah, I was gonna say it might be easier if we can share screens and kind of go over that privately.
Yep.
100. I'll get this knocked out. So Clayton, do you need it separated, like to where you have the individual
Trade strategy.
long term? Yeah, like the long term, short term credit spreads.
Yeah, I need, because my primary. Okay, so I'll give you an example. Let's say I've there, and well, so the answer is yes, but I'll tell you why. So let's say I've got a $1 million account and I cash flow 5%, 50 G's that
Yeah.
month. I need to, and that cash flow is coming from covered calls and maybe a day trade or two. So I need to be able to identify where the cash flow is coming from and how much cash flow that company's getting, because obviously there's just about any company could take $50,000 a month and deploy it, whatever it is that they're doing. So
Question for you.
send it.
So do you see how you can enter the ticker, the contracts, and the date till expiration?
Yes, 1 second.
Like in the calculator thing?
I can. I just closed that. Oh shit! Hold on. Why that tab just went away? There it is. I got it. All right, go ahead.
So what if in all the gray, it'll pretty much, instead of it being separated, it would just be all of the transactions, and then you could search in the, instead of like day till expiration, you could search for like credit spread, covered call. I can make like a little drop down menu that you would just click on, and then it would
All right,
give you all of the.
let me send you this. Hold on. Let me explain.
Yeah.
Let me show you. I gotta go in a minute. Actually,
Oh,
Mike.
wait. Oh no, never mind, never mind. Sorry.
What's up, Paco?
No, I figured it out.
Michael, when are you? Do you have any free time on Sunday?
Sunday. Anytime before 2:30, preferably earlier in the morning.
How about 11 a.m. Eastern time?
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
I'll put it in
Michael, shoot me your Gmail, please.
Send you my Outlook. I use that one more.
Does that work on Gmail?
I'll just send you my Gmail. It's okay. There you go.
All right, cool.
And I'm
All right, folks, I gotta roll skis.
All right. Enjoy your day, sir. I'm gonna
All right.
bounce out too.
Take it easy, guys. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Yep. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Yep. Oh, I'm so dumb.
don't know if anyone want to poke this thing with a stick or anything. Anyone got a stick? Want to pokey?
Lauren in here?
Man, I'm gonna stab myself in the eyeball.
I don't think you can even trade SPX in this.
You can buy it and then hold it and watch it burn. That's exactly what you can do. Fucking insane. These candlesticks are just, it's just not going anywhere. I don't even know why I show up before 2 o'clock. Throw your technicals out the window because they don't effing matter no more.
Premium collection day.
Yeah.
Leighton's laughing all the way home.
Oh shit.
But B, and most importantly, we have to spend. His mind is to make his fucking mind. Is I am in 3 calls and it is getting like crazy.
Yeah, we're getting wrecked. I mean, for sure. We're getting absolutely destroyed on premium. I mean, I'm still holding the 2 SPX contracts. I figure we just wait it out at this point.
The 30.95?
38.95 and 39.05. They're both down like a good chunk, over 50%.
No, I bought some cheap 39.20s and I'm actually down 60%.
Yep, they got real cheap, didn't they?
Yeah. No, my average is about 65 cents a contract. So
yeah, I mean, the shitty part is that the 38.95 isn't a crazy amount away. It just isn't moving. On a decent move, we'll see something. I think Tesla's the one that really just smoked SPY today. 6% move on Tesla. That's fucking devastating. Apple's barely red. Moderna went red. Microsoft is it's just not that bad. I mean, those morning moves were pretty good, but bought puts this morning. But when the EMA cloud is a thin line across the screen, something ain't right. $10-minute barcode, 15-minute barcode.
Gotta go pick up my lunch.
That's noon. I haven't seen either child come downstairs yet, so that's impressive.
You think they're still snoozing?
Possible. What sucks is SPY is actually kind of making higher lows each time. It's crawling around.
It'll do that, and then it'll just have one fat red candle out of nowhere.
Yeah. Yep.
They go, fuck you.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm sorry, did you think we had direction? SPY will either be, my guess is come around like 130, 115 to 130. It will just have either a boner candle or a death candle that just, whatever position you were in, 50-50.
That's true.
But honestly,
That is
even if
true.
you're holding calls to that point, you probably just get back to break even, if not
That's
like negative.
perfectly okay. You know, perfectly fine.
Yep, I'm okay with that as well. Like at this point, I just take freaking my money back because this beast is acting up.
I mean, there's not even like a analysis pattern to even look at anymore. Funky looking M.
I get more reactions to my post when I don't post a trade than I do when I post a trade. Maybe I should just start putting like inspirational quotes out there and nothing else. I'm surprised you didn't short Tesla any point today, Lauren.
I don't have Tesla money. Be shorting that shit. It's
I
just
mean,
not
if
on a
you
Monday.
if you had bought like one $200 contract to open, you'd be up I don't even know. Let's go take a look here what the $700 puts opened at.
Oh, they were way over. They were probably $10.
6.1.
Yeah.
That's what they opened at. They're at 21.9 right now.
Yeah, that's a big move.
Tesla 690 puts opened at 5.0. They're at 18 now.
Irony to that is the Twitter news spiked Tesla on Friday, and then today it's
That's
down
what I've been
6.2%.
saying forever too. I thought that once the Twitter debacle was over with Elon, they would stop shorting, like large hedges would stop shorting Tesla.
Now they're just more angry at him.
I think that was also one of the main reasons all the way down here at 700 and 650. Because the whatever party didn't want Elon having control over that large of a social media platform.
Oh, for sure.
Not like he doesn't already have control over it.
Right. That's true. The most followers, well, not the most on Twitter, but he's probably the most influential on Twitter.
Oh, I think he's got the most followers on Twitter. Let me actually go
He
look it up.
doesn't. I looked it up. Not him.
The hell is it then?
Obama, I think, still's most.
Justin Bieber is in second. 114 million. Obama's at 132 million.
Which is insane to me that anyone follows Barack Obama on Twitter.
There are that many people above Elon? Really?
Yeah, but it's a Barack Obama even active on Twitter? Does he even post anything on Twitter?
I don't think so. Where the hell is Elon? What is he at? He's not even on this list.
Let's see. Barack Obama tweets July 8th.
Elon's at 108 million. This list hasn't been updated forever.
So he does post some stuff.
100.8 million.
Okay.
Elon's at 6.
That's not bad.
Donald Trump's still on the list, even though he's banned.
Can you still follow him?
Donald Trump?
Yeah.
I have Truth Social just to see what he posts.
I'm saying, can you still actively add him to your follow list?
Let me go look. I don't think so. No. Donald Trump Jr. is what pops up. President Biden's only at 23 million. That's crazy.
That's funny.
Katy Perry, Cristiano Ronaldo. These are all people above Elon, Rihanna.
Oh, look at that meme that Elon just posted today. That's pretty funny. They said I couldn't buy Twitter. Then they wouldn't disclose bot info. Now they want to force me to buy Twitter in court. Now they have to disclose bot info in court.
I wonder if Birdie entered any positions at open.
You know he did.
Before he went to work.
I'm sure. Look at that. Look at that little slow crawl up and just smack back down.
On SPY?
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Fuck
Tesla.
you, candles.
Like, does it coincide with the tweets? He's been tweeting a lot today.
What I just read an article on was either the Washington Post or New York Times saying that now that Elon's backed out of the deal, Twitter is held legally responsible to release their data.
Well, he put them in a really bad position with this whole thing.
Yeah, I know, but what the article is saying is that now Elon didn't get the actual data that he wanted when he was in the deal, so now that he's backing out of it, they legally have to, and then he's gonna put like a lower bid in than what he put originally.
I don't know, but yeah, but they're not really for sale, so they never were for sale. He just wanted to hostile takeover. The problem that they face is that he puts them in a really bad spot with breach of fiduciary duty to not accept the deal, especially with it now $33 a share. He was offering them, at one point, $20 a share over that, almost, which was 80% higher than current market value now. So now shareholders look at it and go, well, why didn't we make this deal happen? Now we've lost a ton of money. And now he's going to come in and say, all right, well, maybe it'll be 420, 42 even, because that's the kind of dick he is. So let's take off, $10 billion or $20 billion off the sale or whatever it equates to. And now they can sue them and just say, well, you cost us all of this money.
Yeah.
And so you really backed them into a hole. And there's no easy way for them to get out of it. And maybe it was just a ploy the whole time just to get some kind of transparency among a big tech giant, like let's pick one. Let's pick a fight. And then how many people got censored throughout this entire debacle? Oh, damn, look at that. Would you look at that? Smash. That doesn't get bought up, and it's put entry. Jesus.
Very pleased with how my TA on Google was. If Google didn't have the split, I would have shorted it right down to 2100.
Yo, Zinc.
What's up?
Do you have a day or price target that you've been looking at to short Google? Me and Birdie were talking on Friday. We were bouncing like ideas back and forth. He's thinking of doing it Tuesday. I'm saying if we get to 25.50, that's when I'm going to start buying puts for Google.
My original plan was go long on Google until the 14th and then switch to shorts on the 19th, I think. Either the 15th or the 19th, I can't remember.
Okay. So you're just going by days, not necessarily price action?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Amazon actually went up another 6% the day that they split, and then hit a peak that same day, and then started to come down. So my original Amazon short entry I got stopped out of, and then I re-entered at the top or around the top.
Okay. So you're basing Google off of Amazon.
Yeah. I
Okay.
mean they're pretty much the same.
Yeah. I just want to see your insight. Yeah, because me and Birdie were talking for like 10 minutes on Friday, bouncing ideas back and forth.
But my TA was spot on with Google. It was very nice to see. Went over my price target by $5.
Yeah, I think we went up too fast.
23.80. Now, I mean, I would have shorted it over the weekend had we not had the split coming up.
Oh yeah, definitely, 100%. But
TA wise, without the split,
line.
Google would head down to like 2140 here. So that would be about 107 105 to 107 post split.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
which
probably
is-
wait till like Monday, Tuesday as well because with the split and having
I
to
mean,
calculate, it says 20 to 1, but it's always like wanky. So I'll wait until like Monday, Tuesday.
I think. I mean, there's not really a point in swinging anything right now. CPI and then whatever we have the FOMC this week.
Yo, Sing, do you have a CA on Amazon?
From their past split or right now?
Not right now. I'm looking at the 5 minutes and I'm looking at a pattern.
I don't have anything right now. No, I don't. I wouldn't say there's anything TA wise for a lot of names. It's just straight sideways action right now.
Are you considering playing any IV? IV plays into the Fed and the CPI data.
I was thinking about swinging a spread on SPY for the CPI, but the last time I did that, it didn't really work because the IV that you want is like right when the data comes out, and you obviously can't capitalize on that if you're swinging overnight because it comes out at 8:30. For the like FOMC, the best time to sell those is 1:59 when the meeting's at 2. Because the IV carries us up both ways. You miss out on the IV. I guess you could enter a position and then sell it right before close that day. Like tomorrow, we could enter a position around like 3:30 and then sell it at 4.
When's the Fed meeting?
I want to say Thursday. It's either Wednesday or Thursday. Let me go look.
Is that the rate meeting, or are they going to set interest rates again?
It's just FOMC minutes, I think. I'll get it right now for you. Hold on. So the Fed calendar, we have. What's the date on Wednesday?
13th. Because they're going to be doing a rate decision here like soon. I don't know, this week, next week, something like that.
I thought we had it this week. I guess not. I'm pretty sure Logan and Austin mentioned it was this week too. I just have to see when. The Fed calendar doesn't have anything. On Thursday, they have 11 a.m. a speech by Governor Waller. But other than that, there's not really anything.
July 23rd, we'll figure out if we're actually in a by definition recession.
We already heard that. There's multiple different ways to verify a recession. The definition for it is 2 negative GDPs in a row.
Yeah, that's the definition I'm going by.
We had the GDP come out last month though, like mid-June last month.
Did we?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was revised down. Went from negative 1.2 to 1.6, if I remember right.
Okay.
So unless we grew this quarter, we actually are in a recession.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we had it come out last night. The other definition is negative 20% year to date, which we're above that. Or Friday, we were above that 20%. I think we're at like negative 21% now. That's from January 1st to present date. At our peak, we were down 24%, 24.4%. We're sitting at negative 19.9% right now. I imagine we get a turnaround coming into this next earnings. I don't think SPY is going to finish green on the year, though.
Yeah, I don't either.
You haven't seen any downward revisions on earnings this year yet. I mean, you haven't seen anybody revising down when we've just gotten obliterated from a inflation perspective. I don't know how earnings can be. I don't know how people are going to be able to meet their earnings.
I'm definitely bearish on earnings this quarter. I'm going to go through the numbers, and I'll probably play a lot of earning puts this quarter.
Oh, you're going to be following me, are you, Nick?
Am I?
Are you?
I don't know, man. I'm going to be doing a lot of put debit spreads. That way theta doesn't kill me.
I'm going to do the IV straddles.
Okay, yeah, I'll probably do those too. I'll probably do like put debit spreads just for fun, like a coin flip, and then I'll do the straddles with you.
Just for fun.
Yeah,
Coin flip.
Yeah, take only a couple, nothing crazy, and then just play them because I'm not bullish on with what we've had this past quarter. People are spending less money and all that stuff, and I'm going to go through the numbers, and yeah, I'm definitely bearish on earnings this quarter. Definitely for even like stocks like Tesla and stuff.
I'm not bearish. I think they'll perform well.
So you buy those straddles like a day or two ahead, right? And then you sell them right after earnings?
Right before earnings.
He sells them before, yeah.
Sometimes I buy them a couple of days before. Sometimes I buy them the day of. For Google and Amazon, I actually bought them like a week and a half before, just because they were. If you did get a move towards one of your spreads, you made a lot more money on that move rather than the day of. You got theta decayed. The best possible ones you can do them on are large companies reporting after hours on Monday, because you don't really get any theta decay. When you buy them on Thursday, it's pretty difficult because of the theta. Wednesday and Thursday aren't favorable, but like Monday's the absolute best. Tuesday's all right. I'm looking at Pepsi right now.
Wells has got earnings after.
Pepsi has earnings tomorrow pre-market, and then there's E2 has earnings today after hours, but there's no flow on the options, and it's only like a $7 stock, so Pepsi might be viable, but the IV is only at like 34%, 32%. It's actually gone down 8% since open.
Are you still holding your iPod?
Yeah, I do. I have it. I think we should get an October pump, which is when the whatever the expiration is for them.
What is happening? I just got a good call. I just said someone needs a 200 t-shirts, so that's pretty sweet.
Nice. Is that what you do, is make t-shirts?
Yeah.
Nice.
And trades SPX like a degen.
And I look, I'm going to make money on shirts, then I'm just going to give it to the SPX gods. Look at it go. I'm just over here just watching this thing bleed out forever.
Yo, Zink.
What's up?
How are your plays today?
I've only taken 2 myself.
Both green or?
Yeah. I took Aapl calls over that EMA, and they only made like 7%.
Yeah,
Aapl,
I took Aapl calls too, and I think they peaked out like 40, and I locked in 25 on those.
Nice.
So I got in slightly earlier than you, or I sold a little bit later than you.
Yeah.
And then what was your second one?
Just same with Aapl. I made like 4% on the calls again.
Okay.
On that cup and handle I put out. So even it had like a nice 70-cent break up, and the options only went up like $20, which was only like, I think it was like 4 to 10%, something like that.
Yeah, I can say I was definitely wrong today, and I was expecting this price action tomorrow, but not today. So I can only imagine what tomorrow's going to look like.
I think we're either pricing in that CPI right now, or we just hit that resistance level and had this steep drop. The worst part about it is when me or even like Cody and Keyshawn, when we put out those triggers for you guys to use, and then they just get absolutely obliterated before the market even opens.
Yeah.
And there's just nothing we can do.
Just chilling. Yeah, I took 3 plays, went 2 for 3, ended up green, and I'm just driving to work now.
Nice. I luckily haven't had a red day. I haven't had a red day since the 28th, Tuesday the 28th.
Yeah, you're what for what on plays? Like last week you posted something like you were 26 out of 28 on plays.
Not including the 2 today, I'm 47 for 53 over the past 5 weeks now.
That's amazing, dude.
So after today, I'll be 49 for 55.
I can imagine those like 6 losses too were like super minimal, probably only like -10, -15.
One of those, actually 2 of those losses were, one of them was last week on those SPY puts I took, the 386 puts. I sold for like a 5% loss, I think, and then they ended up going 15% green that day, and then the next day they were up like 68%. And then the other loss was the Google 0715 call that I sold early because I thought Theta was going to chew it out.
Okay.
That one went from, I sold at 1.8 on that, so it was like a 30% loss, or like 20 something percent. I entered at 2.5, sold at 1.8, and those ended up going to 18.0. 18 or 19, something like that. So 2 of them were unnecessary losses just because I didn't hold long enough.
Look at Boner Town on SPY. 5 minute. Can we
Watch the
average
next-
down the position yet? Give me a reason. Fuck
Watch
me.
the next one just be a fat red candle.
Fuck you. God damn. I don't need to watch that.
Like a
Man.
fat, just eats it right up. Rejection off upper V up,
My
straight down.
God, you're.
I love you, but why you have to jinx us?
Let us have it. We've been
Lauren
waiting
and I
all
were just
day.
talking about this. We were saying
Yeah.
you're gonna get a boner candle, then maybe get back up towards break even. It's just eating it back up right now, isn't it?
Not really.
Yeah, it's like super low volume too. Like there's no reason for it to go up.
At least we got that opening volume spike today. If you look at last Friday, open, the volume was the same as it was at 10:30. There was no opening spike. Actually, there was no opening spike today either. There's only that closing one.
Yeah.
I hope it goes up for your sake, Lauren.
Man, oh man.
Everything just got a little revival candle, but
yeah,
Apple cannot get over this 104.60 level or 145.60 level. Oh shit! I forgot to go pick up my lunch.
A great play by never. SPY needs to get at least at 186.50, and I'll be happy, and I'll be even, and I'll be done with this yeah, for today.
And there you go. Look at it, just nom 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 nom. Ate it up.
Are you still sitting in that 38.95?
Yeah. I figured we would just ride it out. I don't want to be one of those days where we're like, oh yeah, I had that at $1 and it ran to $7. Like, fuck me.
That's why I'm also not selling mine. Yeah, even though that it hurts me how much it has gone down.
I'm buying another one. What the heck?
Yeah, you're gonna do it. You're gonna send it. I'm waiting.
Only $85.
Which one are you getting? 39.05.
No, I've been in the same one, the 38.95.
Oh, okay. You're like
I've been in
90
that for a while.
bucks. You're like, $90, 85 bucks.
Yeah, I'm up a nickel. Yes.
I mean, it didn't give it up, you know? I mean, on the upside, it didn't give up. The lower days, it's just been steadily just barely moving.
The only moving were my VIX contracts, and those aren't moving anymore either.
And you're down a nickel. Ah, I should have bought in. Now look. Damn it. Missed out on $6. Son of a bitch. I had no lie in the back of my mind. I really needed to just full port this thing today and watch it go to Valhalla, but it's going to be an end of the day play right there. Hey, I get this shirt order. That makes me happy. They might need 100 more. That'll actually pay my freaking bills this week.
Wait, what time do you enter?
Data burn. Me, I entered at man, that's a good question. Let's see. Does it tell me? 10:30 is when I entered. So I entered on, yeah, I did a call at 10:30, which was right after the double bottom. It bounced, it spiked up, came down, and bought on that uptrend. It was up like $100 a contract for a minute, and then just got smoked on the state of burn. So it wasn't a bad trade. If I just would have sold it and took the profit off of that, it'd been fine.
Do you have runners? Or just
I only bought one. I bought one of each, so
Oh.
I wasn't gonna. That's usually how I like to start my day, just one contract, and then see how that goes, and then wait, and then play something after lunchtime. But I was actually gonna buy two of them, and when I changed my contract price, it reset the fill over to one, so probably for the best.
Wait, so what's your break even?
245.
Holy.
It's up there. 3x where it's at now. That's for sure.
I'm looking at Tesla at 800 by the end of the week. Anybody agree on that, or what do you guys thoughts? Guys?
I get Tesla wrong every time I play it, so I don't play Tesla.
The contracts right now, they're super cheap. They're about $1.40 pretty much. So
change how we look at us, but it could also completely transform humanity's relationship with space. Now, scientists think we've already built it. We have the material. We have all of it. Evidence we want. It'll change society. We have no clue how colonizing space.
I mean, you could take that far out of the money call and that far out of the money put. Do a straddle. Might pay out on one of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, but sometimes I don't know.
Okay then. I'm redrawing this logo. I hear footsteps upstairs. He's downstairs. Why do you look like you're a zombie?
I woke up at 10 and then closed my eyes and then woke up now.
Oh.
Just when you think the consolidation can't get any tighter, it keeps getting more and more narrow. There's going to be a move one way.
Yeah, there's a pattern in big so.
Your mug is missing. I don't like that. Hmm. What do I do? I don't know.
Thing with the drying thing. There's no spoons in the sink.
How is that possible? Where would the spoons be?
I don't know.
Go find the spoons.
They're probably in Carter's room.
Go get them. Go tell him he needs to go clean them. Rough looking logo.
Did it eat it back up?
No, look, just kaboomed. Boom shakalaka.
Huh?
Yeah, spy. Green engulfing candle on the 1 minute. It's trying on the 5 minute.
I mean, since I left, it looks like it's at the same spot right now.
Oh, well. If you were watching the contracts go down to 65 cents up to 90 cents, pretty good scalp.
It was not.
385.20. It's trying to shooting for high, or well, shooting for open. It's not high a day, but shooting for open at least. At least it's moving. Fuck.
Over 385 yet? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's over 385. But I said you actually got some buy signals on the super trend. So we might actually finally get the momentum required to recover something. I mean, I averaged down with that. I got another contract at 80 cents, so 162 average.
I said 130. We'll get a fat red candle.
Oh, look at that bitch. That's a green engulfing. Oh my God. Hello.
Out of nowhere.
Hello.
Back to break even on your cons or no?
No, almost. Fuck. Yeah, they at 140. I'm at averaged at 165, 162. Jesus. That was a hell of a move. Right?
Yeah.
Wow.
That was just $1 in one candle.
Oh shit. $1 in 5-10 seconds, really. That's encouraging.
That's how she keeps you in.
Yeah, it is. That's for sure.
Just long enough.
I mean, that 39.05 is crazy. That thing barely even moved. But the other one moved. 38.95. That one definitely moved. And then immediately no. Could just be firing up our engines, buddy. It goes down from there. Holy balls. It's been a short opportunity.
What's odd is Amazon, Apple, Tesla, and Microsoft didn't even move off that pump right there.
No kidding. Yeah, you're right. Well, I mean, they moved. Yeah. Not like a significant.
Tesla didn't move. Made a little tiny green candle, but odd.
Ate it up. Wow. Nice. Hey, now we're getting somewhere. About to give us an exit right here. Come on, baby. Like I said, we cut it and then things go to fucking $20. Damn, son. Mr. Connections, baby. Where you at? Connecting the dots to that damn W. Jesus, what a freaking candle.
Wonder what sector prompted this move. I bet my Apple contracts are even at break even right now.
Apple had a nice little move on that.
I know, but I entered them at like 10:45, 11 o'clock.
Oh, about that. Well, as it turns out, about that.
SPY should get rejected at 380.
Stop.
15 here.
395 rejection.
395.
Wait, 380 what you say? Sync.
386, about 386.15, 386.12. 90-day and 200-day EMA crossover on the 5-minute. It should get rejected right here.
There we go. We are green on that trade.
Oh,
Oh,
when you entered this morning?
Yeah. That 38.95. Well, I averaged down on it. Just one contract.
There's a couple times.
Just once. I just bought one at 80 cents. Mr. Connections. Now look, that's 100% trade. Look at it that way.
This is the level it should get rejected at right now. I don't see it breaking this.
Ugh, I can't get my fucker to fill. Well, I can't get the price I want to set. Damn it. There we go. I'm cutting one. Yep, I cut one of them. I'll keep one.
We're either going to consolidate at this level right here. We're going to reject off of it. Not much else is pumping. It's just odd.
got out 490.
There's that rejection level right there.
I see it. It's a weird. What is this green line on my screen? Oh, the bull target. Interesting. Like literally to the line on SPX. 5 minute.
I just have that as the 90 and 200 EMA. Clouds. That's like right in the middle of the 90-day EMA, towards the top of the 200.
You have a TA? I mean, that I can see.
Yeah, I'll share my screen.
Look at that little pumpy pump.
That's what I have on it right there.
Wait, what EMAs are those?
There's the 90-day and 200-day EMA. And then this red and green one's the 8-day EMA. So we either reject here and push down back to 385.47 and eat that candle up, or we consolidate in these clouds in the 90 and 200-day EMA, wait for the 8 to catch up, and then push higher. But if you look at VWAP and upper VWAP, they're pretty much unaffected by that move, which is why I think we reject here and pull back down.
Yeah, I might as well just wait for the 4-hour candle.
Yeah. Not much else going on across the board though, which is why it's so odd. I mean, Apple's kind of catching up now. Amazon barely moved. Google hasn't moved.
Yeah, Lauren, that was a fucking fuck you candles. What that was.
That's a fuck your put.
Fuck your puts.
I'm still holding them. I'm still holding the same calls I was in. I cut one of them, so because that
There you go.
that 80 to 170 move that put me. I mean, I'm down $60 on the day, mostly because of that damn 39.05 entry. But that contract really didn't move. I'll hold that bitch. I mean, look, why not? But right now, we only like $22 away from in the money on that 38.95. It's just whether or not it gets there. Always another entry.
There's that rejection. This move to 385.46, I don't think will be in one candle. It'll likely be 2 or 3. Probably 3.
To 385.45, 46.
Yeah, 385.46. I think is what we come back down to here.
That's a big ass drop.
That's just that one, what that candle was before. Either that, so we either push down on price action or we wait for that 8-day EMA to catch up. We did just get hit with 600K in SPY puts right there.
No shit.
Yeah, 387 puts. Halfway there to that price target. We should bounce off that. Rejected right off that 386.16 level I said. They're just eyeballing it. Could make a bull flag right here too.
Oh yeah, I could.
Push down a little bit. So it just bounced off that opening candle, the range in that opening candle. The first 5 minute we had today. 385.78. Look at all those puts. 114. 4,500 contracts at 1.5. 5. Putting that much money into a trade, they could have gotten out already at like 1.6 and just made like $6,000.
Did you see that that company that is bullish on, I think it's Peloton, did $160 million in covered puts in
Who is
Peloton?
bullish on Peloton? Who in their
Can't
right
remember
mind?
who it was, but they sold $160 million of $20 strike puts on Peloton for August.
That sounds like such a bad idea. A terrible, terrible idea.
Crazy.
Coming down towards that price target right now. If we close below this opening range of the first candle, which is 385.77, I think. 385.77. If we close below that, we'll definitely push down to that 385.46 level. If we hold it, we might make that bull flag, and then we need momentum to break this 90 and 200-day EMA. Aapl just had a nasty gravestone doji.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I've never heard that one before.
It just had the Undertaker doji come out of nowhere.
Gravestone
Tombstone.
doji is like a shooting star. Reversal candle. This green candle that we just printed. This is what they are. Gravestone doji candle.
So is that good or bad?
Downside. This is what a gravestone doji is. This picture right here. It means we should go down. SPY didn't make one though. We did just hold above that opening range. These only have like a 70 or 80% win rate, just like most other patterns do. So this this is what it means right here. If you're looking at my stream, it's just like a reversal candle like this. I don't know if any of you look at shooting stars or not.
Okay. Nah, SPY says fuck that. We going up.
So this is a shooting star. It's basically the same thing. That's a reversal pattern.
So the gravestone is bearish, and then the shooting star is bullish?
They're both bearish.
Oh, they're both bearish.
Oh.
Yeah. But obviously it's not working right now. I don't know if it matters if it's red or green or not. But that was definitely a gravestone doji right there. And then you can play the opposite pattern as well if it's a downtrend. So let's see if we spotted it on anything today. Like green, how you play green hammers at the bottom of trends. Or at the bottom. Definitely looking like a bull flag right now.
It's strong, baby. It's strong to the upside.
That's not looking good. Heiken Ashi's telling us. If this Heiken Ashi candle makes a wick on the downside, it's going to reverse down. But right now it's holding that green trend so far. Uptrend, I mean.
She going up. All that consolidation? Shit.
All that?
After all that shit?
Apple puts just came in, 200K.
They about to fuck your butt, son.
IWM puts, QQQ puts. The flow's kind of been stagnant since the first 20 minutes of open, though. Hasn't been shit coming in. I do like the idea of Tesla calls, though.
Yeah. I mean, it just depends on what Elon Musk wants to do in the next fucking 3 days. Fucking, what's he going to tweet?
This is Flow Algo, and then this Flowtopia one's under development. I think this one's going to be out in August. August 1st is what they're pushing for the release date. Flow Algo, this is like the $150 package. It shows you the, I don't pay for it. I get it for free. As like the dark pool orders, you have your flow over here, and then you have the algo rated buys. So it tells you like what level to break over to go long. It will say long, or it will say short, and then this level tells you what level to take it short to. And these ones are what level to take it long to. I think this is like $150 a month for this one. I don't really use them too much. Here she goes. I might try a Tesla long right here. Those contracts on Tesla do not look appealing at all.
No, they do not.
Icky prices. You'd have to get like a Tesla 770 or 780 or something. Like gross. Spy, oof, bad rejection.
Well, she holding up just fine. What are you talking about? Is my not updating here at 386.04? Yeah, we fine.
Needs to break over this 90 and 200-day EMA. I would like to play Tesla. The contracts are just disgusting.
And they move so volatile. That's the problem with Tesla. They're brutal to trade.
I think I'll head up right here. Tesla will anyway.
Google the trade says the SPX degen.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah,
Look, man.
Tesla moving volatile.
Yeah. Well, you're not wrong. Yeah, we still at even on that thing. All right. Cool. How long you gonna hold it there, buddy? How long you gonna hold them SPX calls? You still in them? You get rid of them.
I only had 2, so I still got them.
Okay.
I mean, $160. Who cares?
Yeah. I mean, oh hell, you bought one of them at 80, so. I mean, honestly, they could go to $6, $7 for sure if this thing gets a pump. We only need $20 on SPX to get that.
Up $100 on my Tesla call. That's good.
Nice. Which one do you take?
I got the money.
When you zoom out of Tesla, it's like such a big hill to go up.
Got the 7/12/50s. That's $22 a contract, or $21 contract, or 22.
Damn.
I just put a tight stop, and I figure, usually I'm wrong on Tesla. I've lost more money on Tesla than I made.
That's how it is for most people.
Yeah, it's true.
I think I've lost more money on Tesla than I made on it. SPY's looking all right.
Takes one good trade on Tesla though. That makes up for 5 or 10 tight stops.
That's how it is for, I'm sure, SPX too.
Dude, it takes one banger to make up for like 10 L's on SPX.
The trick is having resolve to hold on to that 10th banger when you got screwed the 9 times before.
That's right. That is a fact, son.
I think Tesla calls would work if the prices weren't so skewed right now. The theta decay on Tesla is negative 1.5 on like far out of the money.
What is that? The money? It's a delta of 52. I mean, that's pretty low for something at the money, isn't it? Usually aren't they a lot closer to 70, 80?
Delta on the ones I have right now is 15. I'm at 5%. I took 775s at 380. They're not really doing much. They're at basically just green.
Look at that boner. Bing bong. It's a 2-0.
There we go. Yeah, I'm up 8% on these now. Damn, I should have alerted them then. I just didn't like how skewed the prices were.
Well, on a day like today, I mean, it's a fucking toss up either way.
Yeah.
On the alerts, especially, and then you got
True.
guys all butthurt over it. Look, man, we could have sent out an alert buy freaking calls at 80 cents. You'd be up well over 100%. That's a degen play, buddy. We need the degen call out server.
So
Yeah,
Bull's
these
for.
cons are
Yeah,
at
I just rolled
4.2.
my at the money. I made $200. I just
Yeah.
rolled them into the same ones you're in.
Right?
Same as I took?
Yeah.
The Tesla longs? I took
Yeah.
775s. Those are 10%
Yeah, I know. I
now.
sold my at the money and I took those ones. That's what I'm saying. I took
Gotcha.
the $200.
They're at 4.25 now. I think those are viable as well. I wish I had the money to get like, I guess 770s would have worked as well. Those just went 4.3 to 4.9. Sitting at 5.0 now. I guess the percent gain's relatively similar for how much capital you put in, but that was a good spot for Tesla longs right there, though.
Yeah, no shit. Look at that thing go.
So it broke that 290-day EMA. I think that's a big attribute for why it's running so much right now. Amazon's still delayed, and that would be a decent spot for a long as well. I wouldn't want to be buying at the top of this candle, though.
Be pretty cool if we broke open on SPX. Be pretty cool.
Might happen. Here comes somebody coming in hot. Jesus. Jesus. Oh. Bull with the call out, baby, on SPX calls.
Damn, she went back up, didn't she?
I'm actually down. I'm actually up $2 on the day. I averaged down my call when it was at 80 cents.
Hey. Good.
Decent re-up on Tesla after this pullback.
Bull's getting into 38.90s on SPX. Yeah, I was down like 280.
SPY is about to close over this level, and that's going to be pretty significant.
7 million on calls right now on SPX.
What was that? I just 15% on Tesla was my out. We're at that 130 mark now. Ew. Google's not even moving with the market. You see that?
Yeah.
It's actually going down. Well, SPY is going up right now.
Yeah, fucking it was inverse to SPY last week too.
I don't think Tesla's a bad re-add right now. Those contracts the premiums are moving so weird. So weird. There we go. Up another 5% on my Tesla re-add. %10 here, gonna take it there.
How many contracts do you buy?
Just getting one right now at a time. Not many. You don't really need too many on Tesla contracts. This early in the week, you can buy one and make like 20-25 bucks. I don't go over the top with them. I got Tesla 780s there at 3.3. They're sitting at 3.55 right now. Probably about to break 3.6. So I just made like a nice on those 3 contract ads that I had. I just made 75 bucks on those. So that first entry right at 710 on that 15%, and then that other, those were 2 contracts on that 15, and then another 10% on that re-add right there. Like $25 per contract that you buy. I personally don't like on my own accounts I don't go heavy. The only ones that I go heavy on are those IV straddles.
Are you getting into SPY calls?
I don't trade SPY. It's just preference for me. I think I personally think that SPY is too manipulated to be securely traded.
That's the damn truth.
There's nothing wrong with trading them, obviously. I just think that there's much more secure things that you could be trading. If you hear me there. Like crypto, for example, you can make your money in crypto just like you can make your money in anything else. It's just crypto, you run the risk of it, you waking up one day and having it at 0 like Luna. I know Luna gave crypto a bad rep, but it theoretically could still happen with anything else.
Ready to push open on SPX.
But say you were in, I don't see, maybe something like this on SPY just now, but I don't see any TA wise that would have, any TA that would have indicated the pump that we just had.
I mean, other than I mean, it was in a nice consolidated, triangle. If you played that, I guess that would have counted.
I'm sure, Lauren, you've seen it plenty of times too. You could easily just use one random ass red stop out candle anywhere on this way up. Or like this candle we had at 10.55 that was $1.50 out of nowhere. It was like a big old fuck you to anyone in a position on SPY.
That's just by reminding us that they love us.
On a day like this, I really don't like it because of how little the volume is.
Algo's decent. Putting out, we just had 600K in SPY puts come in.
It's going
The
for open.
algo's past its long price on Tesla right now, so I guess it's a reaffirmed on it, up to VWAP probably.
Tesla got my 2 contracts.
On Tesla?
Yeah.
It's probably play up to 718.69, then past that would be 720 flat. It did bounce off that 704 level today, which is pretty significant. SPY looks like it's gonna fill that gap up that it made. Probably 387.31 first, and then it would need to see 388. That's crazy. How much are you down at the max? Ouch.
I mean, we could break this high day would be a good thing.
Tesla looks like it'll just chop up. This would be the point to form a reversal candle on SPY. Wow, look at that candle on Pfizer. Out of nowhere. Hit PFE. Rejection on Tesla out of nowhere. Likely have one on SPY coming up. Gotta go switch my laundry over. I'll be right back.
Yep. Just got stopped out of mine. Yep. I kind of figured that was going to be a pretty hard rejection right there, that bullish reversal zone. I got murdered on my put earlier, so I'll just lock it in while I can. That was a good bounce.
Sounds like you trade the same way that I do, Lauren, where you just get a couple contracts, not too heavy.
Hardest way possible, which is if you buy 400 contracts and it goes down 30 cents, you're fucked. Especially when they only cost 60 cents.
But it goes up 30 cents. Seriously.
I do understand the if it goes up logic.
If it goes.
I wasn't trading with stop losses. It was just limits, and I got smoked. But yeah, I mean, if you're gonna play options with a fucking grizzly bear, then you might want to just determine how many fingers you're willing to lose. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm gonna feed this bear. Sometimes the bear just eats the food you give it, and sometimes it takes a hand that feeds it. So feed yourself a few
Wise
hands.
words.
280. This is still a hold for me, says the bull.
Could be a double top.
Dude, I don't know, man. The only thing about saying a double top is that on the 5 minute, that's just like a solid wick. It's not even a real candle. So it's above the double top to me. I don't count that wick. Off the bell, that's nonsense. I like a re-entry on this 38.95s right there. Gonna be bullish.
What the I started a train horn, and we don't even have a train station anywhere near here.
Apparently you do now.
What in the world was that?
You got redneck nearby?
Could be.
If it's not a train, it's a redneck. With a fucking Ford Ranger. Fucking train horn on a fucking Ford Ranger.
Ford Ranger.
That's right. Those are the best TikTok videos. The Ford Ranger towing an excavator. Fucking Ford Ranger.
My papa drives a Ford Ranger. My daddy drives a Rolls Royce. That's Birdie at his shareholder meetings. Birdie's in there going, my dad drives a Ford Ranger.
Actually got a Ford Focus.
My papa.
Birdie's getting after that McGregor money over there.
What McGregor money?
That $100 million. Chasing that $100 million payday. I give Birdie some balls for degenning the amount of leveraged money on 0 days. It's fucking awesome. I love it. Yeah, there we go.
Ford Ranger.
Creep your ass back up. Is anyone shitting on bowling here?
I was in a different call and I got out. I got in at 250. So
On his?
yeah, the 3890s.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That was a good entry. Justin on Jacob. Like 250 is a better entry for that position.
It's up $100.
Almost, yeah, about to be. I'll wait. I'll wait for another entry on something like that. Or I'll just ride this one out and not take anything else. That's even be a better option. We just see this one goes. He gets a boom, then I get close to a boom. I'm happy with that.
I got that not Austin Powers, Ace Ventura thing stuck in my head.
What scene?
Just the noise.
That's Ferris Bueller.
That's in whatever I just said. It's in that show too, or movie.
That's on all kinds of shows.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I love that.
There you go, Jacob. You even? Oh, that's right. You got it at 3. Yeah. That's right.
Yep.
You guys just shooting the shit with buying stuff there?
Yeah, well, he got in at 38.90 at 3.0. Holding that. If that thing come back down to 250, I would be a buyer at 250. Or actually 240. I'd be okay with that. But this could be the double top. It'd be a real double top on the 1 minute. Oh, not gonna give me that re-entry, is it? Sure enough, not. Ooh, maybe. Maybe. Come on down. Come on down. All right, let's look at Google News. I feel like we're missing out on something.
Google?
I always look at Google News feed. Yeah. How'd you like that Boys season 3 finale there, buddy?
I thought the episode before was better.
Exactly. It was lackluster.
Have you guys watched The Terminal List?
Yes. Phenomenal show. I keep telling them that. Fucking great.
Yeah. The guy who wrote those book, it was a book series. I didn't know that. He's an ex-Navy SEAL, and then he produced the movies with Amazon, the series with Amazon.
Oh, okay, okay. Do you watch SEAL Team?
I can't handle that dude, that lead guy.
Really? You don't like David Boreanaz?
Is that his name?
Yep.
I don't know. Like every time I see his face, all I can think of is Buffy.
Oh man, that's so long ago. Dude, he does a great job in that show. That show is awesome.
He was good in Bones, but every other show that he has done is, I don't know, like I just can't see him any other different way.
Yeah, he was good in Bones. He does a great job on SEAL Team. I think SEAL Team is probably the most realistic depiction of what those people actually go through on television.
Did you ever watch The Unit? It's an old
No,
CBS.
I didn't watch The Unit.
That's pretty good too. Yeah, I mean I think it was CBS or ABC. I can't remember, but it was about SEAL Team 6.
Gotcha.
I mean, it was really good. It was like their normal lives, and then they would get called out and go on
Yeah.
it kind of intertwine their normal life and then their missions and stuff. It was done pretty well.
That's a lot like SEAL Team. They give you good backstories and they give you good personal lives, and it's not all it's not all like sunshine and rainbows. It's like the PTSD struggles, the family struggles, all that shit. It's well done. The show's really well done. And the action scenes are well shot. And since it moved to Paramount, they got even better. Oh, look at this. It might give me a 240 entry on that call option. Still bullish.
Just got filled at 240.
Oh yeah?
Austin's in QQQ puts.
I didn't send it yet. I'm still watching. 240 is a good fill though. It bounced off this EMA. Lower VWAP here. Ah, look at that. Damn, son. You better fill.
$70. We got anyway.
I like it less. I like it less now that it's cheaper. It's fucked up. I'm liking it less and less as I stare at it.
Hey, you just made a nice 8% on those.
Super Trend says sell. Not good. Twitter came out and said they're going to sue Tesla on the news.
Why wouldn't they?
And his response was that laughing meme. That's funny.
Oh man, why you gotta go down?
Where you going?
I know.
Where you going?
It's funny. Earlier I went, man, I thought I was gonna go down. And if it would have just done that, I could have made $100 right now as opposed to minus 210.
You were up 50. Yeah. So you could have just taken your $50. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. What's the point of that?
Because the point is, now you're down.
Look at that spot by Austin.
Yeah.
What did he see? Where's it at? 291 puts. QQQ. Oh, well, they only moved 20 something cents. Not that much.
Still a decent move.
Massive rejection.
Yep.
Jacob over here sweating, son.
Oh, never sweat. Oh, go shit.
The current weather is 67 degrees Fahrenheit with cloudy skies.
It is only 2 o'clock. Maybe gave you a better entry. 38.85s.
I'm gonna head out. I'll be back for the market. Wow, look at Amazon. Holy smokes, that's why SPY just ripped down like
Amazon's
that.
got a fat red candle.
That is 50-cent move on Amazon. Is that like 0.5%? That's painful, huh?
What's that? What's the pink cloud on the Ripster thing?
The pink one is
Yeah,
the
the pink one.
200.
The 200? Yeah, it bounced. It rejected that one hard.
I'm so excited for the Tesla play. If I can get any contract for $1 that's within my price range, that 40% price range, those dollars should go to at least 1,000%. $1 to $10.
How close did they have to be to the money, did you say?
35 to 40% within the money. 50% would work as well, but obviously the closer you are to the money, the more you'd make.
All right.
I'm liking that for an entry right there. 2-0 entry. It's way better.
That's an awesome shirt. Throwing bombs, banging moms.
Nice.
And make me a stock related shirt and I'll buy it from you.
I make tons of them. What you want?
What's your site?
TMFapparelusa.com. I got some of them on there. I got other ones that I just sell for myself. TMFapparelusa.com. Yep, I got bullish, bearish. I got trade
Tough
kings.
motherfuckers.
That's right.
Oh, these are all 5x what I pay on shirts.
What's up? You buy a shirt for $7.
I get my shirts at Cabela's for like $5. Speaking of which, I do have to go to Cabela sometime soon. Get re-up on them. Podcasts, gaming, shirts for dad. Who do you have modeling in all these?
I use a site that I
Oh.
could just put it on anybody.
It looks like the same guy in most of them.
Yeah, I tend to pick similar mock-ups.
You make a decent amount on this?
Yeah, I mean, you know, since I print them myself, I'm not like a print-on-demand service.
Oh, is that you right there? What is TMF Apparel? Is that YouTube video?
Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Look at that. That's not good.
Austin had a great spot on those QQQ puts. We're at... Which ones did he take?
Cody's taking calls. 386 calls for today? Huh.
Oh, he's doing ballsy shit like that.
He does like some of those 0 days. I do approve.
Late in the day, too.
Yeah, 0.86, risky daily. It's looking for 1.4. He called that a minute ago. I wonder if that's right before that candle. Yep, that
Aapl
sucks.
puts look good. So if those are 0 days, they're probably already down like 40%.
Oh yeah, on that candle? Shit.
Let's go look at them. Why I don't trade SPY.
They were calls.
Usually if you get something and get a candle in the wrong direction, like right away, it's like a 5% loss maybe. His are at which ones do you have? 386 calls?
386 calls.
Always on the bad side of this.
They're down 25% right now. They're 0.68 on those. Hey, maybe he was dyslexic and he meant to put in 0.68.
Damn, pretty hard. Down 272 on the day. No problem.
Pretty nasty drop.
Yep.
I needed that drop a couple hours ago. My put would have been great.
Yeah.
Dang it. See? And part of me was going to go my gut instinct there, and I was like, you know what? Put it in the down. And that's it.
That was 30 minutes off.
I don't know what told me.
I said 1:30 we were gonna get this. Bam.
Bam is right.
I said damn. Damn. What the fuck, hold?
Hey,
now
it's only
at this
210.
point. Only. I can't even buy anything after 2 on my Webull.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, I'm kind of glad they do
For
that.
non-zeros. Yeah.
Save you from yourself.
Yeah, for real. I'm glad that they do that to me. If they didn't, I'd probably do some dumb shit. If I saw that I had like $50 left in buying power for the day, I'd be like, oh, yeah, I'd piss it away.
Only 210. Plenty of time left in the day.
You look just like my old boss.
That thing is getting smashed.
Don't you know tomorrow's just gonna be sideways as shit.
$90 is a good entry.
Bro, if this thing goes back to high day, I will laugh all the way to Valhalla.
Is this just a Shopify store? Yeah.
Yeah.
See it at the bottom now. How long have you had this?
I had the Shopify store for maybe about 7-8 months. I sold a lot on Etsy. I still sell on Amazon.
Yeah, I did think that I didn't think the boys, that last episode was. I was expecting something huge after that one before.
Oh yeah, I expected there to be like a mass murder of somebody, not just black noir.
Not like we're just gonna fucking walk away.
Yeah, we're just like, all right, well, that was that. Fucking stupid.
Yeah, it wasn't cool. After I finished that, I started watching. What's the name of it? Invincible. That one's a straight rip off of DC, and The Boys was like a rip off of Marvel. I mean, Soldier Boy's same exact thing as Captain America.
True. Yeah, this is going to continue to sell off, it looks like, huh? What's up, dude?
Who's that? I also feel like Black Noir could have been a lot cooler than what they made him to be. He was kind of meh. There's no point for him to exit now.
I'm guessing he has more than one.
That's if he even takes his own trades.
What was the catalyst for the pump?
Is anyone taking any puts?
He said he's flexing on this contract. Basically just saying he got it like that.
That's the joys of SPX, isn't it?
Nothing.
Got my cherry tomatoes. Now Bull's just got straight opium.
Pretty much.
Who keeps giving them the poop emojis?
I don't
His
know.
name's Duty Calls. That's pretty funny. Do you guys ever go around and look at how much other Discords are?
No, not really.
No.
Not since I've joined this one, I haven't. Either gonna get a bounce here or a flush.
I go on Twitter and look at like all the other larger names. Do you guys know who Mr. 4 to 8 is?
Do not.
His Discord's $280 a month for the same thing you guys are getting right now.
Jesus.
Or $80. I think they must give you like a complimentary handy when you join or some shit. but I mean, his is 280. I don't know if any of you know who Mans is. I'm just listing all like the larger names on Twitter. Mans is $100 a month, and that's just for like no chats or anything. You just get a couple alerts a day, and then it's like $190 for his premium, where you can chat with other people and join live trading. And then he charges $180 per hour for one-on-one lessons.
That's like the Royal Market Burger guy that they do the Twitter feeds with, or whatever they are.
And then there's what was the other one? Some guy named Sniper. His is $180 a month. And their Discords are getting the same thing that you guys are getting. I just can't believe that people actually pay that much.
All depends on the value.
Is that Paco? Who said that?
Ben Chang.
Oh. I know it depends on the value, but like, damn. What could they possibly be providing?
Maybe they like the community that much.
Maybe what?
They like the community that much.
I don't even know, man. It's dumbfounded. I'm dumbfounded. It's a crazy amount of money.
And flush. Yeah. There it goes. Going back to 38.55. Fuck no. Out of buying power for the day. Okay, buddy. I don't make big bucks like you do. I got a little account, man.
I haven't placed a single trade today.
I didn't place my first one until 11:52. Got smoked on that.
Well, Lawrence was saying everything's going down. I was looking at the SPX split.
God, you were listening to Lauren?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
But I didn't buy it. I'm looking at it.
Just messing, Lauren.
It went from $3 to $7 now.
I'm still mad at Lauren for talking me out of buying that call on Friday. Lauren, have you seen the Black Phone movie? Damn, I was trying to get some sort of what you call it about it. I'm getting sucked into
Review.
going to see it tonight. Yeah.
Fuck your calls.
That's a fact.
Plain and
Oh
simple.
God.
Fuck you.
It's pretty late to get in on Twitch, though. I mean, I'm about trying to get to a low a day here. And
Buy,
Yeah.
put to open, or suffer the FOMO for the rest of the day. Anyone else in here play Clash Royale?
No. Used to play.
No.
Favorite game to play? Not Clash of Clans, Clash Royale.
Is that the one where you got the two towers in the main tower, and then you got to? Is that the one?
Defend
Is
it,
that?
yeah.
Yeah. I used to play it.
I like that. I've been playing that for God knows how long, since I was in high school. Must be like 6 years now. Still suck at it. I'm still booty hole.
puts aren't moving, man. If you watch SPS
Max.
puts, they're just chilling.
That means you've reached the point where the theta decay is outweighing the actual price movement.
$1.95, $2.10.
Yeah, that's why I didn't get in him.
So long, gay boy. Chow. Everyone loves Chow.
Lauren, you gonna try to scalp anything in the last 10 minutes?
Yep. Don't know what, but something. We're just gonna sit on our hands and watch it, see what it wants to do. That's why I'm watching the contracts, just seeing where they're going. Not really moving at all.
Roughly 60,000 home purchase agreements fell through in June.
Sounds like a lot.
It does.
Do you guys think the run up for Google before the stock split is already over?
Could be. I said, or like I've been saying anyway, I think it happened bad.
You cut out. What happened?
I said, like I've been saying, I think that run up that we just had last week was way, way too fast.
Oh, okay.
It would have been healthier if it happened over the course of what my target was 5 to 8 days, but it happened in 3 days. So it would have been healthier if it had that slow incline, and then like at the CPI day or whenever we hit that top of my trend. I'll actually share my screen right now. You can see what this is what I have on it. Now. So I had it another 2 days after we hit that peak. I thought it was going to hit that top trend line. 2380 was my price target. But now, unless, I mean, today I didn't really get affected by the idea that the splits next week, but I would have entered a short position on it if we hadn't had the split coming up.
Oh, just because it was the peak.
Yeah. I think it's in a bear flag right now. Or not a bear flag, but just a channel here where it's bouncing off these top and bottom levels. I thought that we were gonna on Wednesday or Thursday we were gonna hit the peak here and then continue down, or at least to hold up at that level, but we never did.
Twitter down
I've never looked at a
10%
chart.
today.
Is that Birdie?
That was
Sounded
Lauren,
like
I think.
So I if we hadn't had that split, I would have shorted it over the weekend because we hit my top trend line.
Got it.
And I didn't expect us to break.
Yeah, I don't like a day frame. Time frame, I guess, is pretty big for me, so that's why I've been consider that.
This is probably my favorite method to trade with. This is like the hourly to daily charts. 5 minutes are all right, but you get this action, like that green candle in SPY just screwed everyone out of puts that we're looking at right now.
Yep.
You see that, Lauren?
I'm watching it.
You FOMO'd into puts on the way down. You're getting gaped right now.
No way of putting it.
No lube either. Straight up. But if we go back here and take a look at Amazon post split, we go to the 4 hour for this. So Amazon had that 27% run up. It did have some red candles on the way, but mostly, or for the most part, it was green the entire way up. We had one red candle a couple days before the split, which is actually, I think this was the last day you could get the shares before it counted as a split. July 15th this week, so Friday is the last day you have to get into those Google shares before they split. But on Amazon, if you look here on the wick, they split. They opened at 125 and ran all the way up to 129, which is pretty significant. $4 move. And then after that, I wish I could go back in the 5-minute, but I don't think it holds that data for that long. Oh yeah, it does. Sweet. So the reason I don't want to short before they split is because they could have this happen where it opened at this 120, 124 level, 125 level, and then went all the way up to 129. So my first entry was right here on what I thought was like a shooting star candle. I think I was up like 10%, and then I got stopped out and added more up here. So Google has the potential to climb like another $5 the day it splits, which is equivalent to $100 pre-split. And then over the course of 2 weeks,
People just dump.
Well, I don't think they dump necessarily. I think it's just a lack of people wanting to buy into it.
I see.
So this is because this pump that happens before is because everyone is trying to get into Amazon before they split because they want their shares. No one wants to get in after they split because for psychologically it makes it sound like there's more, you get more value before they split, if that makes sense. That's just a psychological thing.
Oh, okay. I always thought it was just because there's more liquidity and it's a cheaper price, so more people can buy.
No. So people definitely, I mean, the reason that companies split is because they want their shares to reach more people. If it's at $2,400, not everyone's going to be buying a share of that because they can't afford it. But if it's 112 or 125, you have a lot more people or larger audience that's willing to buy into it at that price. But it's not the retail investors that move the price of a stock. It's the institutions, and the institutions know that if they buy 2-3 weeks before a stock splits, the hype around that stock split will drive the price up and they'll be able to sell along the way. Typically, institutions buy the shares well before the stock splits, and then they run covered calls, which is what Clayton does. That's why you can make more money off the covered calls after they split than you can before they split. Because now a covered call on Amazon, you only need $11,000 versus the 2.4 million you need.
Yeah, the capital required.
Yeah. Or not 2.4 million, 214,000. Or like 220,000 versus.
I wonder if those institutions know beforehand that they're announcing a split coming up, so they just.
No, that's all in the shareholders meeting.
I see.
So it's usually the pump doesn't happen until it's like 2 to 3 weeks before the split date. So everyone's knowledgeable of it. It's not like the institutions know before anyone else. Tesla has their decision coming up on August 4th. So August 5th we'll hear, or August 4th after hours we'll hear if they're verifying the split or not. If they do, we'll see Tesla have the same move that GME had.
Wait, Tesla's splitting again?
Yeah, 3-1 was the proposed. they have their shareholder meeting on August 4th, which is where the shareholders vote on whether
Didn't
they
they just
want
split
the
a while
split.
ago too?
Tesla?
Yeah.
Nah. I think the last one was
right before COVID.
Hey, it has the split announced. Oh, that's Jamie. Oops. Yeah, the last one was I think 2020,
Oh, okay. Jeez,
2019,
time flies.
August of 2020, so 2 years ago, almost 2 years ago exactly. This is what Tesla. So this was their shareholder meeting. Their annual shareholder meeting was August 10th. August 11th, we found out they were splitting. That it was verified. Tesla ran up 82% in 3 weeks. And the split date was set for August 31st. And then after they split, they fell down 34%, $173.
So, do you think buying puts after a split is a good strategy?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing for Google. That's what I did for Shop too. I bought calls. I had $400 calls on Shop leading up to the split that went, what was it, 3.3 to like 15 or 16.
Wait, so would you buy it on Friday or?
Well, let me pull up my Shop. I bought Shop calls right here. So 2 weeks before. I bought them at like 300 and I sold them at. That was the week that we had Powell talking twice in the morning, his testimonials. But Shop went 300 to 400. Shop's not like Amazon and they're like the big tech ones though. Shop's a pretty shitty company. So the pump didn't really last up to the split. But they peaked at 400, then came down to 30, 29.
But I meant for like Google split. Would you buy it this Friday? A put?
No, I'd wait. That's what I was just saying on Amazon.
Oh, because
So
it goes up a bit.
Amazon went up $5 the day that they split.
Got it.
So they split before the market opened. They went up $5. So you would have definitely been stopped out of any position you had here. And
So
then
would you do a weekly for it too?
No, I for Amazon I got 4 weeks out, I think.
Okay.
And those went like, I don't know, it's difficult finding the sweet spot because if you can make money if you have puts for any expiration, but there's like 2 weeks out will make more money than the 4 week out ones will. Like a higher percent gain. Same thing with Google. So I think I want to say like June 20 something expiration for Amazon. So
Okay.
like 3 weeks out.
Well, options aren't even available for a few days, right? After the split?
No, they were available right after. They
Oh, okay.
used to not be available. I think they must have altered something with the SEC. I know for Amazon contracts, they went from the right to buy and sell 100 to the right to buy and sell 2,000. So if you bought an option pre-split,
it got converted.
Some brokerages force sell you though, like Robinhood doesn't do that. Webull changed it from the right to buy 100 to the right to buy 2,000. But Amazon went from like 2,100, 2,190, 2,180. So those strikes, it went from that to what the strikes as right now, which are like 112.25, 112.50, 112.75, 112 or 113. So I'll be entering either the 18th or the 19th on Google, most likely the 18th. I'll be entering like 3 week outputs and short it that entire time.
Okay.
I don't think that the run up is done yet. I think that it might like back test 2,300 and then push further up again. But like I said, this pump happened way too fast. So it needed a pullback. I mean, this was This candle on Google right here was $160 range.
It's crazy.
Which, let's see what the percentage on that was. It went from like 21.10 all the way up to almost 20. Yeah, $152 range on Google, 7.3%.
So we could have another run up this week before the split.
I don't think it'll run up. I think it'll hold this level. So it
Oh,
might
I
head
see.
back up to like 23.80, but it's not going to be like another $300 move like we just had. EA wise, like I said, if the split wasn't coming up, I would have shorted it last Friday because that's when it hit my trend. I would have shorted it. It would have worked, or it did work if I had shorted it, but I didn't want to because the news of the split. If Tesla announces that if the shareholders confirm the split, it will likely be like August 31st. It'll happen again, is my guess, or like September, early September. I'll enter calls or longs on Tesla for like 5 weeks out. Probably like $1,200 calls, $1,100 or $1,200 calls.
Got
for
it.
4 or 5 weeks out. So that would be. Let me go look at them now. Granted, we do have 3 weeks until the shareholder meeting, so we're not going to know for a while. But that would be like September 16th expiration, or maybe even August 26th. Like an $1,100 call. Those are $239 right now, so not bad. Or even $1,000 call. That wouldn't be a bad bid. And those are only 500.
But you're saying $1,000 strike?
Yeah, on Tesla. If they announce a split, Tesla will probably head back towards, my guess is at least 900. Realistically, probably hit 1,100 or 1,200.
That seems crazy to me to like double, but I mean Tesla moves a lot, so
Well, I mean, that's if Tesla consistently has like 5 to 10% days without any news or anything. Like today, Tesla's down 6%. That's only a move up to 1,000 is only like a week for Tesla, a good week. But you got to remember Tesla's the most favored stock to own.
yeah.
So I mean everyone wants it.
That's
Just
why the premium's so good.
mainly because of Elon. And because it's the most volatile stock in the market and people can make money on it. So I mean, if you could own shares of SPX, I'm sure that would be probably one of the most favored tickers out there. Granted, it is $4,000, but still, for like richer people. But you see what happened last time, Ben. That they announced that split, and then what happened running up to the split, and then post split, 82% move. I'm sure back then in 2020, was this after COVID? Yeah, it was after COVID. So they did announce it at a pretty good time, but I'm sure back then people were like, "Oh yeah, Tesla will probably go to like 300 a share probably off the split news," and then it nearly doubled, just dumbfounded everyone. $260 up to 500 in the course of 2.5 weeks. I can only imagine what the options did. You held them all the way through. I would have, if they do announce a split, which is likely they do, I would have a very strong price target at 900 plus, easily.
So how would you figure out what a good time to enter in?
I'm gonna enter before the shareholder meeting.
Oh, so you always do it before the meeting.
Yeah. If I had known that GME had their shareholder meeting when they did, I probably would have entered longs on that as well. So that's why we saw this move last week on GME. If you remember that.
How long is it from the shareholder meeting to the stock split date?
3 to 4 weeks.
Oh, okay.
So it's not like something that the stock split's usually directly after the annual shareholder meeting. So it's not something that you're gonna have to wait like a year for. Typically, the companies that do split want to get it done as soon as possible because that means more growth for their company overall.
Got it.
And the reason it's so beneficial to the companies and anyone that owns the stock is because, like Amazon, for example, a 1% move on the day is equivalent to, it's more money in their pocket if you own that many shares.
Yeah. Because their market cap is so
I
huge
mean,
for them.
Apple, that's why Apple barely moves on the day because it's split so much. Like if we look back here, for example, they split in September of 2020 and they ran up. So they got announced on July 30th and they split. Or probably August 1st. Beginning of August. Excuse me. Most annual shareholder meetings are around like July, August. But Apple announced it and then they pumped up 45% pre-split and then fell that much. Apple also does have a stupid amount of outstanding shares compared to everything else. That's why their market cap was what it peak at this year, 1.8 trillion. Something like that.
Yeah. So for Tesla, since it's August 4th, would you just buy it anytime before that week on like the lowest point?
Birdie and I were talking about when the best time to buy was. I think it would be, you would want to mix a little bit of EA in as well. I'm waiting
Okay.
until after Tesla reports earnings to enter, so I'm not going to be entering it anytime soon. I personally think that Tesla's going to beat their earnings, and that's going to give them like a little jump start up. So I see it. I see Tesla coming to hopefully 800 before they report earnings, which is next week. It's
Got it.
also heavily dependent on what the CPI data is this week.
So if you get it like August 1st or whatever the Friday is, would you get it for 2 months for expiration?
I would get August 4th. I would get probably like a mid-September expiration, like September 16th. I think that'd be a good bid. I'd look at like $1,100 calls for September 16th, which right now are 500 a piece. So those have a delta value of 0.06. And the theta on them is -18. So Tesla basically just needs to move $3 in the right direction per day, and you'll make money on it. Or you're break even at least. But like I said, it's heavily dependent on what they report this week, or next week, I mean, as well as the CPI. So if you wanted to, I don't think going long on Tesla right now is necessarily a bad idea. $1,100 calls for September 16th. are what I'd get.
I'll add it to my watch list.
Based off this trend it's in, it could come down to maybe like 690, 660, depending on how fast it comes down. If we have good CPI this week, which is what I expect because oil's down, gas prices are down, housing is down a little bit, but it's not like crashed. We're definitely a lot healthier than we were last CPI. The main indicator is the gas prices decreasing. I think that CPI is going to be better than a lot of people expect it to be. And even if it's not, then it looks like we might have been priced in today and tomorrow. And then once the CPI comes out, we'll shoot up. But ultimately, it's a 50-50. So
Thanks for sharing your input.
yep. Yes, sir. That's my plan anyway. What I plan on doing. Enter before the shareholder meeting because the shareholders want more shares too. Because like I
Let's
said,
say
go ahead.
let's say the shareholders deny the stock split. Does that just tank the stock price too then, or?
No. No,
Okay.
because there's no harm done if they don't split. They still own the same capital of those of that company. It would definitely be negative for the day, but it wouldn't completely tank the stock. For instance, if Tesla was like 800 and then they denied the split, the shareholders didn't want it, Tesla would probably go to like 760 maybe 770, but it wouldn't completely destroy the stock because there's no harm done in not splitting. It's almost like a win-win.
I'm surprised more people don't do this then, or at least a strategy.
A lot of people do. What do you mean?
I mean, I guess because only you and Brady talk about it.
Cody played he didn't play the Google run up, but he played the Amazon decline after they split. Cody, I know Cody and Austin. Well, Austin had the same input as me, but I know Cody was bearish. He's a big bear on the market right now. So that could be a reason he didn't play that Google run up. But in terms of splits in general, a lot of people play that strategy because it's so reliable.
Okay.
There's never been a large cap or even any stock in that matter that's decreased in value leading to the split.
The SPX put made back some of my money.
Nice.
Yeah, it got a little volatile. I closed. It was a 38.50, but I'm down, still down 140 on the day.
Damn.
I mean, I ate back up half of that loss. But
At least you're not down 290 anymore.
Yeah, I didn't want to get ripped on this this bounce. That contract hit 430, and I was about to click a stop, and then it moved too quick, and I ended up. I was actually almost even on the day, holding that thing. So I've got 140 left in buying power to scalp it one more time.
Ben, Nvidia's another big one. Split.
When's that coming up?
No, that's just another example of a split.
Oh, it happened already?
Theirs got announced in June, and then they split on July 20th. But that was like I think, let me chart it here. That was like a 30% increase leading to the split. Birdie's going to have an ungodly amount of Google shares.
He can make it rain.
I'm pretty sure he has like 1,400 shares right now. 14 or 1,500. I know he's got like 6,000 shares of Tesla. He has probably like 30,000 shares of Amazon.
Crazy.
Covered calls are the largest component of why everyone wants to be part of a stock split. That's the most beneficial part for anyone that's in it.
I'm surprised Birdie doesn't run covered calls or hire somebody to run them for him, as much as he's got going on.
I think he's making enough money with what he's doing. He does run some, I'm pretty sure, with Clayton in the mornings.
I've never heard him run covered calls. I mean, maybe that doesn't mean he doesn't do it, obviously, but I've never.
I want to say he was waiting until he got out of the Navy before he started running covered calls.
And the other thing, like I've asked him a couple times, like he's got some serious tax harvesting he could do relative to, because he's got to have a massive tax bill on these short-term plays where he's making 100 G's, 500 G's, like that's all ordinary income.
Yeah. I'm sure he's got some way to write it off.
Good problem to have, though, I guess.
Oh man, what am I gonna do with my $9 million? I got taxed.
It's only 4.5
$600,000
after taxes.
Man, my life sucks. Taxes are stupid. I think that this GME stock split coming up is finally gonna end the meme likeness on this ticker. Because the options aren't gonna print as much as they used to. GME is only gonna be like $40 a share now. Or $30 a share. Around there, 30 to 40. So the options won't be stupid expensive anymore.
Yeah, but what's going to psych them up is they're going to see like 10 or 15% daily gains. And they're going to get super excited, even though it's only like 68 cents. Freak the fuck out. Come on, SPX. One more scalp to end the day.
Are you trying to get into another put?
I'm in one.
Which one?
38.40. This is cheap. At a dollar fill, well, $1.05, I guess. One more spike down, and that sucker is going to be up there, son. I might end Monday at red, $100, but I'll take it. Had a good shirt sale. Let's go. Go do some Instacart, some DoorDashes. It looks like it just wants to free fall into the bell, though. And honestly, that 38.50 should have held that fucker. Just didn't want to risk that much money. If
Yeah,
that
because you see the bearish target too, right?
you know, it's 38.51 or something right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a swing on the day on SPY.
Oh shit.
Got rejected off the wick of that first candle. 386.87.
This thing gets to 210 for contract, and I will be even on the day, and I will be more than happy with that. Fuck. Some days you just, like I said, SPX gave me an out at even earlier. Just whether or not you take it. I only took half of it. Hell, it could fucking just bounce and shoot straight up off of this shit. You never know. You never know.
How big is the spread on the contract?
10 cents.
Oh, that's not bad.
No, 5 cents, even some of them.
I'm just looking at some of these wicks for the contract price, like 50 cents in 1 minute.
Yeah. Well, the crazy thing is, even to me, is like one leg out the money. That 38.50 is only 350. It's not that much for an SPX contract. With, I guess it doesn't quite have an hour to go, 45 minutes to go. Still not that crazy. Normally, them suckers are $5-6.
All right, I gotta put myself a calendar reminder for the Tesla split.
It's 4th.
Yeah, so that week I'll look at whenever Tesla's the cheapest for a call.
Yeah, I'll obviously keep you updated as well. I don't want to be going long on it right now and just get rude.
Yeah, that's why I'm keeping that one contract or the one call option on my watch list to see how the price is moving.
Where's Bub shorting this thing with me? Should be in here. Getting after it. He's out of buying power. Or Mr. Connection's in here shorting this thing with me.
Yeah, I bought the 38.50.
Ah, you bitch. What was your fill?
I'm even right now.
Oh damn! I bought that bitch at $2.
Well, I think I bought it once before because my daily versus my current P&L are off. So
Ah.
I swung a put spread on SPX over the weekend.
Ooh.
That paid out pretty good this morning.
I bet it did.
I enjoy my sleep, so I don't swing positions.
That's why I did a spread, not a naked one.
If I do swing them, boy oh boy.
It's only money.
Like,
what's going on, people?
Oh God, get out of here.
I'm out.
It was a $15 spread basically at the money, and I only paid $500 for it. So I figured, I
We're
sold
here
out.
talking about your mom, Clayton.
Is that so?
She's a lovely lady. You'd be lucky to have her.
I am lucky to have my mother.
Well, that was $1 in about 15 seconds.
All right now, we're getting some legs.
I'm contemplating that. Now that we're talking about it, I'm contemplating that Tesla 1100.
Right now?
I really am. I watch listed it right now.
Which month or what date?
September 16th. 0916 $1,100 call from Tesla.
$1,100. Holy crap, dude.
Well, it's not that unreasonable.
That's almost a 50% move from here.
Yeah, 40%.
At $5. Holy crap.
You gotta remember they have their earnings coming up, and Tesla moves like $50 to $40 every day anyway. It's only one good week, and Tesla's there. How do you watch list something?
I right clicked and then add to whatever watch list you want to add it to. But you have to do it from the options chain.
I'm on that right
On
now. Do you know how to do it on your phone?
Oh, on the phone, I'm not sure. Let me pull it up, see if I can do it.
Hey, Clay, did you cover any of your stuff?
Negative. Did not get to my thresholds that I needed. Did
How
not
do
get
you
high
do it
enough.
on the PC?
What's up?
Pull up the options chain, right click on whatever contract you're looking at,
Uh-huh.
and then you can do add to watch list.
A option chain, trade Tesla options. September 6th, 15th. That's weird. Why don't I have the same ones on here? Oh, there they are. Never mind. $1,100 call. Right click. I did right click, nothing happened.
Like, you know, when you right click to do
Add.
buy or sell.
Yeah, it just says deposit funds. Oh, add to watch list. There we go. It's at the bottom. The bottom left. I see it now. They're at 505 now. 916 add to watch list. Watch this be like a, I don't even know. These opened at 788 this morning. Eesh.
Yeah, that's why I want to wait a bit. Geez, the peak 3 months ago was at 211. The lowest is $3.40. Yeah, I think if it goes below like $4, it'll be a good time to enter.
Good earnings.
Gonna see a low a day here. What are we doing?
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Give me a sec.
It was August 3rd.
How far is she gonna go down there, buddy?
Need me to spit out some numbers?
38.53, 38.52. At 38.51, it's like that's the number for it to bust through on SPX. It's not wanting to give it up.
What is Mike saying? He just tagged me.
So I was wondering, let's say you buy this call for Tesla,
Mm-hmm.
and let's say they announce stock split exactly 1 month after,
Yep.
like September 4th, or I don't know what day you have to pick, but would you sell it the week before? Is there any certain things you're looking for when to sell?
I'd sell. I don't know. I'd have to reassess my TA because it's 2 months away right now.
Got it. So
So
you
we,
drop
I
some
would
lines.
I would reassess my TA like I did with Google
Okay.
and set a price target. So my price target for Google was that 23.80 level because that was the top of that trend on that channel that Google's in. So for Tesla, I'd wait probably until like August 3rd, or maybe after their shareholder meeting, and that's where Tesla's price action's going.
Okay.
So if Tesla shows it's right now, I think Tesla heads down towards that maybe like 660 level, and then bounces from there. So I'd assess the chart on like August 5th or August 6th post announcement, and then set price target from there. And that would
Got
be
it.
like a 5 or 6 week swing
Okay.
from that date. I think September 16th is that far out, 6 weeks from August 4th.
Because the only thing I'd be doing is I would just have a stop and just keep dragging it up as it goes.
Yeah, I should probably do that this time instead of just selling that Google contract flat out. I also only had one con of each, so it's not like I could do much.
Yeah, because ideally I was thinking see if I can try to squeeze in 2 and then just staggered buy and staggered sell.
Yeah, I just wrote what I'd do in my channel right there. So I'd add post CPI, and then I'd add more after their earnings because that would be another catalyst that would decrease my risk. And then from their earnings July 20th to August 4th, it would just be straight TA. Very minimal catalyst along the way. It would affect the price action.
What's up,
Uh,
guys?
What's up, Logan?
Anything going on in here right now?
We're just going over a game plan for Tesla.
Cool. That's what you posted in your channel?
Yes, sir.
Cool. Pretty boring day.
Very boring day. Unless you were Lauren here, you had your heart rate at 160 the whole day. 160 flat all
I
day.
believe that. I believe that.
Yeah, that candle's not looking good.
Still holding above low a day, though. You could have left at 9:45 this morning, and the price is at the same spot you left it.
Yep. What's going on, guys? What's up, Austin? Mr. Zink. What's up, Logan? Who else is in here? What's up?
Good evening.
Lauren Mills. What's going on? Hector. A lot of the same faces. Mr. Connections. What's good? I dare all. What's going on? Alex. What's good? Whole crew. Sir Andrew. My man Paco. Let's go.
What's up, boys?
What's going on?
Good afternoon.
In for a fun little market recap here in a few moments. I'm just gonna get Logan. Do you want to ping for me? Sure. Get her in. Pretty good day today, though. We're also going to be covering. I do want to touch on like our Twitter Spaces a little bit, Logan, regarding like Twitter and that Elon Musk thing. 'Cause I think people enjoy talking about that, and I know I got some entertainment out of it as well. So we'll definitely go over that. Let me just pull up what I need to pull up, and then I'll share my screen. We can get it going. Good. So that should be good. Just let me know if for some reason you can't see it. Should be good though. Coming through good. Yeah. So if you guys want to follow along, and kind of see what I'm seeing while I'm talking, I know some of you guys might just be listening. That's fine too. But if you want to look at my shared screen, you'll get a better idea of kind of what I'm referring to when I talk. So that would be super helpful. But overall, today was very, very red, right? This is visual through the stock market heat map. To the people who are new in here, right? I use this and look at it every single day, but it is a stock market heat map over on FinViz. I definitely think you should check it out. It's a great tool to kind of observe the market on not only a daily time frame, but a few others, and we'll go over that in a minute. But yeah, the entire market for the most part is red today. We can see tech really, really suffered. I mean, Amazon's in the gutter, Tesla's in the gutter, Google, Facebook, semiconductors are getting hit, Apple, Microsoft, all of big tech is just getting wrecked right now. Not super bad, but it doesn't look too good when we look at it through this lens. Financials pretty bad. Healthcare is sticking in there pretty good, and then we see utilities doing all right. But for the most part, the entire market is rather red, right? And that's very much reflected in price action. We'll take a look at that in a moment. I do want to just look at our 1 week performance. You can see that we are coming off of a very green week, so seeing a pullback of some kind here Monday isn't too out of the norm. So yeah, I mean it makes sense, but very get out of there. Very crappy day for the market. As far as performance goes. So going over to the price, let's go. We are on our S&P 500 chart. Let's get rid of all these stupid lines because we don't need them just yet. Go over here to our extended hours and we can view the day for what it was, right? We can see that we did have a massive move down in after hours in pre-market. We closed yesterday around 388.71 and then we opened up today around 385 in that range. So, and then we saw a big drop off in the morning, saw our low of day, which currently resides at around 380, 367. We did see a large move to the upside. This was absolutely, you were able to capitalize on that if you went long. The first part of the day was like so crap. I mean, like this consolidation, and Logan, I know if you want to talk about it, like this was just like nothing, right? Some other equities were moving good, but when we're looking at the S&P 500, it was really, really stale. And it was more or less the same with the NASDAQ as well. But yeah, the two big, moments to capitalize on today were kind of in the latter half of the day, where we saw this big move to the upside and then ultimately a fairly large rejection, right? So yeah, those were the big moves today. We'll see where we end going in, the last 25 minutes or so, but some choppy price action, more or less representative of consolidation. The bigger, more directional move was in, pre and post market, unfortunately. So if you guys have any thoughts, we can go over specific equities if you want, but your Logan's echo already. I'm ready for it. Logan, go ahead.
I don't know what is going on with my mic, man. That's crazy. Yeah, but no, I really like everything that you said. I remember this morning we came down. It looked like we were going to be really bearish when we were throwing those 3 initial wicks to the lower opening range. And I remember you and Mr. Zink specifically said, we're probably just going to consolidate. And I was like, I really hope not. And that's exactly what happened up until about 1 o'clock when we had that little move up. And then, like you said, that moved down afterwards. There wasn't a whole lot of entries, I would say, in the moves that we did see today. So if you were able to take advantage of that, great work. I was looking at this 5-wave move to the upside. I've been talking about this a lot recently. And we did have an invalidation level at 383.65 just about. We almost got there. We got within like 1 penny, actually, but we did not invalidate that 5-wave move to the upside. And we could still be in it. Obviously, we could still come down and break that level soon. We are relatively close. But as of right now, we are respecting that level still. And if we do break that level, then my bias would just switch to more bearish in the immediate term. But yeah, today was pretty boring. We'll hopefully see some more price action tomorrow. But, with CPI coming up later this week, I'm not sure if it's likely.
This is the move this is the level you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we did hold that pretty good. And we're actually holding our opening range. We'll see if we break it here now, but I don't know. It seems like there are a lot of buyers there. And, zooming out too, it's like SPY's actually in this like rather large consolidation. I deleted the top here, but I can just get it back. Yeah, roughly speaking. Right. So like we're just in like a period of consolidation. So we'll see. Maybe we head back down and test the bottom support here at around 380, 379. Definitely possible. But yeah, that's SPY. There's many other equities that had some fairly interesting moves today. But Clayton, Mr. Zink, anybody who wants to talk, I'd love to hear your opinions.
Well, go ahead, Clayton. You can go.
The only thing that I'm concerned about is CPI data on Wednesday, and we'll cover that in the Twitter space. But we had quite a phenomenal run the past week, so it was bound. I mean, we were kind of bound to sell off a little bit. We're still not out of the hole, so I don't see there any reason for us to have consecutive green weeks over and over again yet until we have the fundamental data to back it up. I think the probability of us having a pullback was very high today after the run that we saw last week, and specifically in the latter half of the week, and that's exactly what we got. So everything went according to plan. Now we just gotta work the day.
And I heard you said that like the most important thing is the CPI data, and we're going to be talking about it on the Twitter space tomorrow, or sorry, Wednesday, right? Yes, Wednesday.
Yes.
Wednesday. But I think that's definitely something we could address in here, right? Because I'm not sure if everyone is on Twitter or what have you. So if you have anything that you'd like to say about it now, don't hold back.
Well, okay, so I know that today's inflationary data came out, and that inflation's what was it? The 3-year expectation is actually decreased, which is good, and I'm glad to see that. That's very bullish to me. But the short-term expectations did not look like they were all too favorable, unfortunately. And a couple of members were talking about this in a live call. It seems like that the short-term expectations are going to be worse on Wednesday. Or sorry, the short-term expectations, are worse. Not necessarily favorable. So we shall see what comes out on Wednesday. But if we get the expected numbers and they are in fact worse, I do not want to jump the gun, but we could see a potential double bottom retest.
I agree. Yeah.
And I'm not too excited about that. I've got a lot of fresh dry powder from covered calls, but I would, to be very honest with you, I don't need to deploy it. I don't. I would rather us just start moving up to the upside and get done with this shit. And I think every day we get closer, and every hike that we have, we get closer to us having officially found a bottom and us getting out of this hole. Now, to add on to that, the commodities and energy, UCO, for example, a lot of that sector has gotten shorted hard, and they've really started to come down, and I've seen nice moves out of them to the downside. So I don't know if that would seem to me, just because of how large of a market cap all that shit has, that would seem to me that big money started to open up short positions. So we could have found a bottom, but if we get bad data, I'm really gonna
Yeah.
wish to say that.
And
So
I want to say, we were talking the other day just about like speculation, what could happen with FOMC, what could happen with CPI data, and we were actually fairly optimistic talking about it. You have to remember, like anything is possible, and just recently we've had the estimates come out, and things are looking rather like bleak, right? So and weirdly enough, I've been saying, I think Bitcoin is also ready for one more leg down, perhaps if the pi cycle indicator wants to hold up. So yeah, maybe we will see a double bottom type of thing occur. Maybe we'll take another leg lower here in the short term if this data is no bueno. Who knows? But there's reason there's like reason in the market to think both scenarios could work out, right? That's why it's so difficult to predict where we're gonna go. So that's the shitty part of a corrective move. But Mr. Zink, you got anything for us today, my friend?
Like I said just before you got in here to Logan, you could have left today at 9:45, 9:50, and came back to the same exact price on SPY with almost no alteration in the price action. We did have a little opportunity for calls or to go long at 1 to just after 2 o'clock, and then right back to where we are. I don't think it's feasible to be swinging any positions until at least Wednesday this week. The only thing that I'm contemplating right now is Tesla longs, based off the CPI data, if it's good or not. That will definitely prompt Tesla to have a nice run decline. Then we have Tesla earnings, and then we have the shareholder where they decide if they're going to split or not. I think these are all very good catalysts for Tesla to head back to that $900, $1,000 range to end the year. That does seem a little far out of reach, but Tesla has moves like this daily. Like it would only need one good week to hit that range.
Yeah.
Other than that, go ahead.
No, I was just going to talk about Tesla, but if you're gonna, we can talk about that after. Go ahead.
Other than that, I didn't see too much to trade today, other than some pretty consistent 7 to 20% gain on the day.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, today the consolidation was brutal.
It's a 50-50 whether you make money on your swings right now, especially
I
with
agree.
CPI coming out this week.
Yep, I 100% agree. Swings are questionable. Unless you have a lot of conviction behind it, then more power to you. But yeah, you mentioned Tesla, and I'm actually the macro chart for Tesla. Just the plot thickens, right? It's back down on this like really, I would consider this like major support. You see this trend line I have here drawn.
700 is a major support level.
Right. Like, I mean, as long as Tesla stays on this trend line, I think it could be poised for bullish price action, right? Because we're trying to kind of pivot. We're trying to make something happen here. But if this breaks, man, it's just not going to be pretty. I think that's going to suggest a big decline. So as long as it holds, I'm with you.
I think they have too many catalysts coming up to not head up.
Right. But is that going to be kind of a one and done thing, or is that going to promote another sustained move to the upside on the macro?
It'll be like the 2020 split that they had. Somewhere along those lines. It's also heavily dependent on what the market decides to do as a whole.
Right.
So
like it would be super. I've been staying for a while. Like, what do you think the chances of it retesting this are?
I imagine that'd be slim.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think Elon would have to majorly fuck up for that to happen.
Yeah, or we just go into like a really, really bad period of economics. But yeah, the run that Tesla's been on for like the past 3-4 years is like crazy.